that's it.
Tilt your head back, okay?
Late night grind type shit.
All right.
Maybe y'all feel me, maybe y'all don't type shit, you know. Hold up, man. Hold up, man. Hold up, man. Alright.
Oh, bro.
What? Bro, what did that dude say?
Watch this. Watch this. No headset, tilting head back. Headset, tilting head back.
Oh, man, yo.
What? He just... Okay. Alright, alright. He tapped his phone and then did a shush and went to 9. What did you buy? Yo, don't leave. What'd you buy? How'd you do that? How'd you do that, Lewis? Lewis, don't leave!
Lewis.
Jinxie.
Oh, hell no. Yeah, my fault. Yo, y'all know I'm watching a video in the background.
Hold on, bro. I'm mogging.
Y'all know how good, man.
I'm a big fan.
Bro, why is he with his shirt off? Obviously can't show y'all this. Hold on, let me get my camera
Hey,
down.
I'm on YouTube. You're on YouTube? Jinxie.
Low tier normie again. My God! How?
Yes, bro, yes.
Yes. What's it, bro?
Is that Jinxie? Yo! This is not real, bro.
That's actually Jinxie. Yo, we got you. Who we got, Jinxie?
I lost to a blurry camera, and he gets... How does he get an 8? How does he get a fucking 8, bro?
Bro, is this real?
What type of dog shit is this fucking website? Dead ass, bro. What is this? Swipe the camera.
Alright, y'all.
Swipe to the camera, swipe it.
Hey, break grind incoming.
You're ugly, get over it. I'm not getting off until I get chat light. I'm not getting off
Break
until I
grind
get chat light, yo.
incoming. Second, y'all just
Move your camera up, okay.
adjusting the
Let's try camera up.
shit.
You might be right. You might be cooking.
I just built a budgeting app with Base 44. Nina just built an app.
So we can all build apps now?
I'm on
Sorry,
lunch.
my fault, y'all. I be perfectionist.
Just built an
about
inventory
these
tracker.
Protein calculator.
Book sharing app.
Profesor de español.
and all that. As I keep being a perfectionist. Fuck, man.
Your perfect domain is out there. Go to Wix and make it yours. Claim your space online. Own your name,
Jinxie,
Your
big fan.
brand.
Jinxie, big
your
fan.
breakthrough.
And my fault,
the
y'all. Y'all have
rest
to listen to these
just
ads in the background.
Clicks. It all starts with a domain. What's yours?
It's annoying, no cap, but you know, motherfuckers don't got YouTube Premium. Like, I'm not even gonna lie to you. You know. Damn, that shit's like way too big.
Chat, cameras up. Are you
Why
guys
is it
ready?
like so square?
Are you guys ready?
Bro, that's what happens when you fuck with
Cameras
shit too
up.
much, man.
Jetty ready. Put a shirt on, you. Mods, ban that guy for lack of intelligence. Are you guys ready? Database
No, chat,
error.
is that too big? What y'all think? Is my face too big in the shit, bro?
Nice tits. Bro, leave me
Well,
alone.
whether it is or not, like, you know, I don't think I'm really gonna change it like that.
Look, I'm not getting off till I get a Chad Light rating. I'm not getting off till I get Chad Light, y'all. Or until database error. Keep
Well,
your shirt off every stream.
it's not the
Mods,
ranking
ban that
anyways.
guy. You're banned. W Gyno. What do you mean W Gyno? What the fuck are you typing?
Sorry, y'all. I can't let it
I
go.
just
I don't
wanna
know why.
I just wanted to win, bro. Here we go. Chad, here we go. Camera's up, all right?
That's good enough, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, I'll be right back, though. I'll be right back.
Oh, Jinx, you ain't fucking mug,
I'll
bro.
be
Come
right
on.
back. Oh shit, wrong
Jinx,
shit.
you ain't fucking mug, bro. Oh my god. You're getting melt max right now. What the fuck?
I've lost every
Type one in chat if you just got melt maxed.
I've lost every game that I played. I've lost every game that I played. This is legitimately a record. Wait, what? 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 Fucked. Brutal. Brutal. What? No, no, what? 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 How does he win? Chad! What? Alright, I got an idea. No, I got an idea.
Not the real Jinxie fella. Jinxie, you look like a Mr. Jinx. Jinx, you're a nigger. Nigger. Paddy, it's not actual Jinxie, mate.
Leonardo DiCaprio Prime. Let's go. Get fucked on, kid. Brad Pitt Prime now.
Jinxie!
My fault. I've had the bullshit in the background. Huh? The Jinxie vid. Hold up. No, that's not what we're supposed to be looking at. Bro, I'm being too much of a perfectionist, man. But sometimes it's how I feel, bro. You gotta get on the game.
Alright. This is legitimately the worst website ever. I'm not even kidding. This is
Address the
legitimately
accusations.
worst website ever.
Let me know what the accusations are, bro.
Jinxie! I blame Jinxie!
How did this guy spawn in at chat? 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 Yo, High Vice, I know. There's nothing I can do about it, bro.
What the fuck, man? Oh, hell no. Bro, you gonna let me know what the accusations are, bro? Damn. Never mind. I don't understand why these people are streaming, bro. They're like really loud and shit.
Oh my god! Jinx, I actually love you.
getting by. Yo,
Yo, fake ass Jinxie. Shit's not Jinxie. They got it involved in
Hell for that.
All right,
Wow.
I get EMP'd? Like what?
oh, God.
that shit's fake. Yo, stay high. Yo, Jinxie.
What's up, bro? You just got mugged.
Dog. I do this every time I
Sleep
stream.
better
You
and
know,
save bigger during
maybe
the
that will
Memorial Day
change
event
very
at the
soon.
Living Spaces Sleep Center.
Let's
Save
see.
25% on a Helix.
Bro, this dude told me to address the allegations. Now I'm like, bro, shit got me. I don't know. It got me feeling like there's something I need to be worried about, like some type of allegations.
I'll do it too.
Good shot.
Why does it work for everybody else? He taps his phone and goes to a 9. You're not a Chad, bro. You're not. My God! Like, what is this site?
Damn, bro's raging and shit. Goddamn. Look, bro. Y'all see any smoke on here, bro? It's all tobacco, nicotine. Y'all know how it goes.
So my score goes down when I take off my headset. Hey, this site's a piece of shit. This site is a piece of shit, bro. This site is a piece of fucking shit.
Стример ебаный.
Look, if I can get anybody at all in chat, I will play. I will play Omago later. Omago sounds pretty cool. I wanna play Omago. Omago sounds like something interesting.
Did somebody fart in your room? Who ripped ass? Somebody ripped ass in his room. Did y'all hear that? Someone ripped ass in his room, bro.
Oh lordy lord.
5 seconds to go.
I'm getting like 5 frames today.
You know what, bro? You know what, bro? Sure.
Address the accusations. I can't stand it, bro. I don't care. I'll deal with the jitters. It just looks dookie. Okay.
Wait, enemy.
Wait, what the hell? I don't know why I have smoke. I should have a nade. Where's the food? Dude, I thought I had that shit. It's time for the gap. Except it's not because there's a C4 right there, bro. That should make me nervous. Is that dude prone? Yeah. You were dying and shit. Bro. No, oh my god, bro. Ash, where are you? Hey, look, you know, I swear I hit him in the head, but it's all good, you know? Maybe I should have pre-fired that angle, bro.
Sure, bro. Fucking.
It's all my fault, bro. I'm always saying it's my fault. I thought he was gonna lose that. I got scared. Bro.
Stop lifting your eyebrows. Yo, chat, stop backseat bogging me. This site's a random number generator, and I'm gonna prove it. Because I'm not gonna change anything, and then I'm randomly gonna get a 9.
It's not, you gotta pull back.
I don't know why everybody else gets a 9 though, and I don't. Guys, that doesn't
Bro,
do anything. None
pull
of it
one out.
matters. It's
Whoa,
all
what the hell?
random.
I think that's the method, right? Why is this like this?
Oh my god, Jason!
Alright, I mean, yeah, that's better. I would say. Anyways.
Are you streaming?
Damn, you little ass jits.
I got my back kid. I got brutalized by a fucking kid!
Wait, this ranked on the Magu? Bro, I'm trying to play that, man.
Chat, any advice? Should I try smiling? What do I do? What do I do? I can't win! Chat, I can't win! I can't win! I can't win! I'm not getting off till I get a 9. You're right. Let me make my room dark. You're fucking right.
All tobacco.
I'm turning off all the lights in my room. If this doesn't work, I quit. Alright, chat, my room is dark. If this doesn't work, I quit.
10 seconds to insertion.
Fuck it.
Insertion in 5 seconds.
Hi, guys, what is this? Hi, guys, what is this, hi, guys? What is this, bro? Private room. Hi, guys, what is this? What is this? Who is this? Oh my god.
Who is that? Boggle? Oh, no. Alright, now I have it made, and now I'm gonna walk into this. Because I'm the ultimate gap finder. There's a vigil somewhere. Oh, let's do it today.
Ash, get it.
Okay. You serious? This dude can't clear this dude out? I'm gonna go chase him. What are you doing over here, man? No, no, no. That shit had a Rooney gate on it. That shit had a Rooney gate on it. My fault, Chad. I think I just threw a fit. I felt like a little baby right there. Low key. I'm like not even gonna lie. But it's all good, I think. Bro, I've been fucking with this face cam this entire time. But whatever. I don't really care.
Yo, yo. Yo, Jawline is cheating. Jawline is cheating. Take it off. Jawline is cheating. Eyebrows is cheating. Eyebrows is cheating. Eyebrows is cheating. Get marked. Get marked. What? Rematch, rematch. Eyebrows is cheating. Hang on, hang on. Rematch, rematch, rematch. I'm doing skincare.
A mock rematch?
Eyebrows is cheating. Eyebrows is cheating. Save them. Hold on, let me fix my lighting. Shut up, shut up. Let me fix my lighting. Your line is cheating. Fix your lighting. Fix your hairline. McDonald's logo. Yo, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Ready? Yes,
That's
yes,
cool.
yes. Headset's cheating. Headset's cheating. Breathing is cheating. Breathing is cheating.
Breathing is cheating.
Ready up from that.
Your biggest fear
Oh my
came
God.
true. Your beloved pet is suddenly missing.
Headset is cheating. Headset is cheating. Headset is cheating. Rage bugging Jinxie until his life is genuinely miserable.
Onik.
Headset is cheating.
No man left behind.
Bro, I swear they turn fucking Nomad into Big Bertha. Like, what is this dude's goal? Like, I don't understand what he was trying to achieve there. At all. Like, even a little bit. Like, bro. No, fuck. I see him last second, bro. Bro, he was there the whole time. I didn't see him. Bro, am I fucking blind or something? Bro, gotta run that shit back. Bro, it's too late for this. Alright. Let me log in, man. Bro.
Headset is cheating.
Chad light.
Chad light my ass. Chad light my ass. Chad light my ass. Say, ha, I just got mogged by Boggles. Hi, Buzz, why are you doing this to me, dude? Like,
I'm going. See?
yo!
Yo, are we serious?
On the team.
No, it was. Wait, I lagged out. Are we serious? Yo, what is happening, bro?
Dude, it's about to get mogged by Jinxie.
There's no way. Wait, what am I supposed to do?
Yo, I wanna see through, bro. You have to go on Twitch. I don't even have Twitch, bro. Oh my god.
Oh my god, bro, I got edged, bro.
Man, that shit got an earring logo. Nah, we can't have that. No free promo, baby.
We're located at bar. Down to 5 seconds. Bomb located by Op 4.
Chat.exe. No. No fucking hell, man. I'm trying to get to the top of the fucking stairs. There's no rotate, bro. Oh gosh, she's going all the way the fuck around. What is this guy doing? Oh my god. This shit might be hard to beat raps, man.
I can't get out of 6, guys. Oh my god. Am I actually tough? Like, am I legitimately tough?
One friendly operator remaining.
Wider angle. Let's unzoom the camera. You know what? You're right. Unzoom the camera. Oh my god, you're right. Now. Oh my god, I should have unzoomed.
You're not real, Jinx.
This kid is 12. How is he a fight?
You are not Jinx.
How is he a fucking Chad Knight? He's 12! He's 12!
What? You're not Jinx. No way.
Wow.
It's the new OM cheeseburger from Applebee's.
Guys.
Now on a 2 for $25 menu.
Bro, like, I
Introducing
kind
like
of
you've
want
never
to
seen
play
before. Your all-in-one writing essential.
but if no one in
Say hello
Twitch
to
like came back
Humanizer,
my idea.
a tool that ensures that when you do use AI,
like,
it never sounds generic or
I
stiff,
think I'm not gonna do it.
adding
Again.
warmth and
Sometimes
nuance
it's
to your
really like
reports,
that.
presentations, pitches, and
I
more.
don't know what to do about
So,
this game.
you're
bro.
loving the structure of this
What's
email
the
to your
winning
boss,
tech here?
but you're not liking how it sounds. Humanizer allows you to select the tone of voice that
Bro,
makes
what? Bro, what?
I'm not getting off till I get Chad Knight. I don't care. I'm not getting off. I will try every method there is in Omago until I get Chad Knight.
All nicotine.
I'm gonna be on the stream.
Yo, Jinx.
Is it real?
You're real? Put up a piece.
I got an 8. I got an 8. I got an 8. I got an 8. Wait, guys, wait. Wait. I got an 8. Hold up.
Down to 10 seconds.
I just gotta back up, guys. Back up, back up.
5 seconds.
Back up.
how exactly did that happen?
Op 4, last stop standing. Op 4 eliminated.
Wait, Jinxie. Play Jinxie.
What the fuck? Why is it? Why is my friend
Point. Whoa! Where's my scar?
Yo, wait.
Bro's raging at Omago. Bro, this dude got a 4.7.
Clench your teeth. What does that even mean?
Bro doesn't know how to clench his teeth.
What? What?
Bro's not a true Mogin god. Was that even lined up? Shit, I don't think it was. That was
Like
lucky
that, too.
or
Like that.
not centered. Not being centered.
Just like that.
Why does it look like this?
Just like that. Just like that. Just like that. Camera higher and further back. Okay.
Oh shit, that's why. Oh no, now I fucked
All right.
it up. See.
High camera, further back. If I don't get a 9 from this, I'm quitting. Hi, Vice. Why does the title say getting mobbed? Hi, Vice. Why does the title say getting mobbed?
Getting mugged.
Be advised, the bomb location has been compromised.
I'm not ever gonna lose. High camera, squatting down.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
No!
Bomb located by Op 4.
Place nitro.
Zoom in hella. Okay.
This might be GG's, man. I don't really understand what's going on right now. Even in this 4v3, I think it might take a miracle for my team to win. No cap. Yeah, see, like, and this is my fault. I should have stayed alive, bro. I just. Okay. It's a good start to a nice 2v3 comeback. Some slight ish.
Last operator standing.
Never mind, not some slight ish. He's to the right side of the door, right side of the door, should I tell him? Right side of the door, right side of the door, right side of the door. Right side of the door, right side of that door. Left side, left side, left side, left side. Plenty right.
1 Op 4 remaining.
He was really on the left. Oh my god. This guy's like playing on cocaine, I think. I I don't know if he's gonna win this. GG.
All friendlies have been neutralized.
Yeah, that guy was like really bad. I ain't gonna lie. Like, bro, drugs don't make you better, bro. People swear coke makes them a better performer. They be thinking they on Wolf of Wall Street, bro. Bro, I still haven't won a game, bro. Dog, I've been on. I don't even know for how long. Just because I wanted to win one game before I got off. Just because I went 2-2 on the day, and you know I wanted to end the day off with more RP than RP lost, and I technically lost 6. I didn't fuck with that. So I've been playing, and I still haven't won one. Like, what's up with that? I think I'm just like not performing. Simply put, how I usually do. Which the solution is to just keep playing, I think. Alright? Just gotta keep going, gotta keep grinding it out. Losers quit. It is. I know there's some people who listen to my philosophy. You know, they probably gonna say what they want to say about that. Right? I'm gonna tell them right now. I'm gonna tell you right now. Tell y'all right now. That shit is facts. Like, losers quit. I don't know why this shit keeps popping up, and how Arian knows. Like, they know. They know when to pop that shit up. They be locked in. That shit like appeared like it was edited in. That shit was not edited in. I ain't gonna lie, but you know, pretty useful technology, no cap. Hopefully they're not stealing my data. I don't really know. Not gonna lie, can't tell you that. But I just gotta win one game, y'all. I'm sorry, this is just ridiculous. I think just not locked in.
Oh my god, we did it. I'm gonna get Chad light. We did it.
Cockapoo?
Now I'm walking. Oh my god, it's over. It's over. It's over. It's over.
Among Us. Oh. Was that Trixie? Trixie? Yo, it's actually Trixie. That's so funny. Get bombed, bitch! Chat light! Let's go!
Oh my god, I figured it out. Come on, everybody in the chat. I got chat light. I figured it out. It was the angle. It's all about the angle.
You are a streamer, bro. You look doing scenes, bro. Jonathan scenes. You know?
Did you just say I look Johnny Sins? Yo, bro. What the fuck did you just say? What?
6 Sam.
Chad, we got our 2 highest ratings back to back, bro.
6 Sam, bro.
Yo, bro, stop! Stop! Guys, we're never gonna lose again. We're never gonna lose again.
6 out.
Zoom in more? Really?
6 or 7 something.
Chad, I think I figured it out. I told you guys I'm Chad light.
Bro, unlock the chat light.
How to get the angle right.
Okay, I'm already. So I guess this is my Emerald 4 game. Guys, I'm butt, bro. No, I'm not bad. I just need to lock in. At least I'm not as bad as
Turn the 6 upside
as
down.
what's it
That's a
called?
9 now. Turn make it a 9 now. Here we
What's
go.
critical, bro?
This is why don't give up, y'all.
Omago. Bro, I just need one person in the chat to tell me that playing Omago is a good idea, and then I'll do it. Like, no cap.
You need plastic surgery. Shut the fuck up, kid. Shut the fuck up.
W pressed by Jinxie.
Zoom in more? Bro, even more than this? Are you guys sure? Going at a wider angle and zooming in is the only thing that worked.
Protect the bombs.
Oh, I didn't even know it was on this map. I'm not even gonna lie. Bro, if I fuck up the camera, y'all, I'm sorry.
Looks like a fat
I
head.
tried.
Brian's got Chad
I'm trying to
light.
focus on all of it.
Guys, I figured it out. You gotta fix the angle. Your hairline is holding you back. Mod Phantom. Oh, bro, nothing's holding me back, bro. Watch. Watch greatness. Watch.
Bomb location compromised. Plan accordingly.
Go bone smashing? I'm not gonna go bone smashing, bro.
Down to 5 seconds.
Bro's gotta get locked in the bone smashing, man.
Bro, chat. I'm Chad Light.
Bomb located by Op 4.
You guys saw right there. Ignore the.
Chad Light. Anyways, I just gotta stay flowy right now, and I should win this pretty handedly. Probably go a little 13-5. I'm calling it right now, 13-5. And then the game will be over. That was bad recoil control. I'm not gonna swing. I wanted to, but okay.
Last operator standing.
Alright,
Op
Joe.
4 eliminated.
I didn't want to, but then we had to lead.
Last hour. I figured it out, bro.
I told y'all, I just need.
I figured it out.
I hope. I don't know. We'll see, bro.
One is calling. One's a top rank and he's calling you. I will mog the fuck out of One Pixel. He has no idea that I've been in the lab. Brother, I
You've
figured
been in
out
the
the
lab.
best angle.
Been in the mogging lab.
Wrong game. Hi, guys, get me into a game with One.
Good enough.
Yo, Jocko? Boss? Let me guess, wait.
If I win, should I keep playing, chat? No one tells me I'm gonna get off.
One, you're so
It's gonna be
cooked.
the shortest stream
One.
of all time.
One, you don't even understand. You don't even understand. One, I have been scheming with my chat how to get the highest Omago score ever for the last hour. I figured it out and I got back-to-back Chad lights. Back-to-back Chad lights.
Back-to-back Chad lights.
Bro, baby. Did you just say you're gonna get your lamp? Yo, this guy's a tryhard. You're gonna get your lamp.
Send me link.
Hi, guys, get us in. Yo, One, you don't understand. Brother, One, I got back-to-back Chad lights. Have you done that yet?
Wait, what the hell? Chat light is what?
Op 4 has
8.0
located a
or
bomb.
what?
Be ready for assault.
8.5 and beyond.
Down to 10 seconds.
Have mine, send him a link. One,
5 seconds
are you
left.
ready to have a log off?
Yes.
Best of 3 or
Bomb
best of
located by
5?
Op 4.
Your beloved pet is suddenly missing. Luckily, you have Google Fi Wireless, letting you chase down leads without losing focus or
Bro.
connectivity.
I don't even know what Google Fi Wireless is. Okay. Gotta stay floaty. Okay. Fuck, that shit was just way too loud, bro, unfortunately.
I would say BO3, bro. I would say BO3, bro.
Let's do it.
Friendly, last operator standing.
Wait, by the way, are you done with Rocket League for the day or no?
I might dabble. I might dabble.
All friendlies have been
Bro, I might never win a game, bro, no cap.
One, are you on Rocket League right now?
I was.
Wait, One, are you? Wait, One. What rank are you?
So Squishy set, like, bronze. Actually, I'm like you in league, bro.
Fuck type of shit is that? The fuck is that?
bro. That is.
Me in league? Wait, oh no, One, I can't, because there's a R6 event in like 20 minutes.
You're good. I'll tell him.
But hey, One, are you down for league tomorrow?
I'm absolutely down. Tomorrow we hit League Jinx.
Okay. One, send link, by the way. Send code.
Code right there. Enter that.
One, I'm just warning you. I'm literally in flow state now. I'm in flow state.
Mogger flow state.
Let me know when you join.
Mods, run predictions. This is the best of 3.
Best of 3? Bet that shit on Polymarket. Not sponsored. It's that Mingo shit. Not my type of vice personally. But if that's what you like, go ahead.
Thanks, Epic. I'll be every chat. Afterwards. I'll say, bro, chat. Oh, Mogle, like, I need to do this real quick. 1 second.
protect the bomb.
Are you in?
No, you can't use the lamp. Chat, that's not fair. This guy, what?
Edged.
What do you mean I can't do sliding? Too high, not my high.
Bro, I'm gonna laugh. You're like tapping the camera with the lamp like a psychopath. What is that? Alright, okay, listen. Best of 3, you won the first game.
Bro, he's chiefing the light method.
Bomb locations are secure.
Gotta stay flowy. Got too stagnant there, probably. Stay flowy, but not too flowy. Disciplined. Flowy and disciplined. Is that flowy and disciplined? Or disciplined and flowy? I don't know why there's so many people upstairs. Good thing there's a rotator here. You can just... Bro, what's going on right now?
Op 4, last operator standing.
I think he was just there the whole time. Damn. Bro didn't hear me at all. Unfortunately, it's a little clueless. Just accusations. Light method patch? Question mark.
At Cox, your internet and mobile price won't change for 5 years.
No,
That's 5 New Year's.
What are those noises?
Jet light! Jet light! Yes! Yes! Okay, 1-1.
8.4?
Bro, I told you, like, this shit isn't a joke to me today. This is not a joke to me, bro.
There's a mogging master.
I don't know.
We need to locate a bomb.
No!
Damn.
Yo, I can't, like, not laugh when this guy's tapping the camera with a fucking lamp! What the fuck is that? He's tapping the camera with a lamp!
When I speak, look, you should be listening, bro, because I got some advice how you can fix your chopped ass. Maybe hit the gym, bro, I'm not even joking.
Damn.
Yo. This guy's abusing lamp tech. This guy's abusing fucking lamp tech, bro. Like, what type of bullshit is that? I get mocked my own.
Oh, oh.
What the fuck is this?
Ace plant, Rams doing pressure. Ace planted.
50. 75.
Oh, fuck. I'm on here right now. Boy.
Chat, am I looking flowy? Should I stay on or is this
You said
fluke?
about 5 minutes ago. Are you fucking slow?
9.1. I'm turning this game off. I'm turning this game off. Yo, bro. 9.1. Real.
Wait, it's actually Jinxie.
This game's a piece of shit. No, this game's a piece of fucking shit.
Wait, don't wait.
Bro losing his mind over the game.
My God! What? Steak wants to 1v1 you. Steak, call me in Discord. Wait, when is the R6 reveal? Hi, but are we missing it or no? We're not missing it,
Fuck
right?
it,
We're
I'm
not
gonna
missing
just
it.
go
We're not
zero.
missing it.
I don't know why I keep giving me zero.
Yeah, we're not
guess I'll
missing it,
go
right?
zero.
We're not missing it.
Oh, shit, steak.
Oh, bro, you ready to get mogged? Yo, hey, Hey, Steak, buddy, you're not gonna mug me, bro. Send it,
You don't think so? You don't think so? I hit 9.
Yo, I know you're not gonna
day.
mug me.
I hit 9.
I know you're not gonna mug me.
I hit 9s all day. All right, let me send this.
I've never actually hit a 9. Say what lie. Say what I get him out.
Custom 1v1 create a room.
Send it in.
Oh shit! Hold up, I leaked it.
Send it in. Yo, Steak, best of 3 or best of 5? How bad you want to get mug?
Let's do best of 5. Best of 5.
Chad, best of 5 against Steak. Let's go. How bad you want to get mug, bro?
Against Steak.
Brother versus brother, bro. Come on, I'm the better brother. We all know it.
Rules: no lamps, no lamp tapping. All right, use the lamp. One use the lamp. That was bullshit.
No cheating. I won't do any weird stuff. I'm gonna just look at the camera.
No lamp tapping tech. That's...
You get the code?
Alright, let's see what Zero's about. Oh! I thought I had a pistol. Oh, that shit's useless now for the rest of the game. Whatever. Like, I didn't even know that was an angle. Like, bro, motherfuckers be playing this game too much, man. God damn, bro. Bro, what is this dude doing on the cam?
Best of 5. Locked in. Good luck.
Okay.
Alright. Watching the game. The video. That I can't show y'all, unfortunately. Due to DMCA reasons. All 100% valid reasons, no cap.
How the fuck is that, Chad? No. Yo,
bro,
hey,
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
What
I'm sorry.
did you? No. Steak. What did you install? Because, bro, you did
What are you
this.
talking about? Bro, I'm just modding. It's simple. I have very good facial symmetry.
Steak.
There's a mirror.
You got a 9. You did
No.
that and got a 9. What is this app? Like, bro, Steak, when you walk into public, do you go like this?
Yes, bro.
Because how's that a 9?
I have facial symmetry. Run it back, bro.
All right, fine. It's only 1-0.
Except rematch. Ready up. Okay.
Chipotle honey chicken is back. Grilled chicken, chipotle peppers, and pure honey. It takes heat and sweet to
Damn.
a whole new level.
Imagine being able to build anything just by
Did
thinking
they win
about
this or lose this?
Meet Base
What do y'all
44,
think, Chad?
a complete AI
He gets 9 every time. Yo,
Bro,
I'm
if
not
this dude
gonna
doesn't
play
plant
this
the bomb.
guy because I'm telling you, he paid for some weird shit.
Bro, dude, I'm not even. I didn't even cheese it. I'm just looking at the camera. I
Steak.
swear to, bro. Swear to God.
What did you buy? Because, bro, not a single human being does this and gets a 9. You're looking at the ceiling. What is that?
Dude, look, okay? You want to know the secret?
Yes.
Now, lift the chin up. You gotta open your mouth so that you get more facial symmetry because it measures horizontal and vertical. Yeah, bro. Just like that. All right, except the rematch. Trust me, bro. You'll get a better score.
So do this right here. Do this. Look at this guy.
I guess I'll play another one. Gotta keep the flow state going. As much as I did say I was only going to play one.
Bro, you gotta keep the mouth open, bro. What are you doing?
You're not even ready up, Steak.
Oh,
You're not even. Yo, bro.
My bad.
People in my chat are saying they're almost finished.
Because of me or you?
What? Still Emerald 5? What the fuck?
Squint the eyes a little. Hit the refresh.
Whatever, man. Bro. Bro.
I can't do this. No. This guy.
Yo, yeah, GG's, man. Yo,
so
GG's,
State,
bro.
you're #1 in the world, bro. This guy got 3 Chads in a row.
I have not lost yet. Dead ass, I have not lost yet. I played this for like an hour yesterday, didn't lose once. It's just the symmetry, dude. I'm telling you. It's the facial symmetry that I have. My eyebrows, horizontal lines, you open your mouth a little bit, and it's like a mirror image. Perfect.
You know, there's some dog shit websites out there. This one takes the cake. I'm not even kidding. This one takes the fucking cake. Yo, chat, bro. This website takes the fucking case. Yeah, bro.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry for bogging you that hard. But
Wow, that was 40 minutes already.
ladies and gentlemen,
Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe that video wasn't 40 minutes long. Bro, YouTube be so butt nowadays. Goddamn.
I am filthy pig stink greasy right now, and I was just about to hop in the shower, get all clean and bathed with my cheeky soap, but as I was getting the towel, I had a memory hit my hippocampus like a Jimmy Neutron brain blast. Earlier today when I was streaming during a tournament, I saw a ton of people ask me for hours what I thought of Watch Mojo making fools of themselves. Like the Watch Mojo crash out is what they were saying. And when I saw it initially, I had to do like a triple take, because I hadn't seen the name Watch Mojo in who knows how long. I'm telling you, 2026 is dusting off some fucking old school villain cameos here, like James Charles and now Watch Mojo. So I decided to pump the brakes on the whole hygiene thing so I could take a look at this before I lost the memory again forever, just have it fall into the void. And it is kind of wacky, so I do kind of want to yap about it because it's really goofy. And Watch Mojo is, again, a name that I think probably most of you haven't thought of in a long time. They were one of, like, the earliest corpo slop YouTube channels that capitalized off of, here's the 5 most terrifying Disney deaths, here's the 8 most important lessons we learned
Corpo
from
slop.
The Poop That Took a Pee, the musical, that kind of thing. It was just algorithm bait in the early-ish YouTube era that caught fire, blew up, and they became like a conglomerate. Nowadays, you never hear that name brought up, not even as an insult. It's just a forgotten relic of the first wave of corporatization of YouTube content. But they didn't close their doors and sail off into the sunset. They still are out there with a sad whimper, just petering through and still desperately clinging to their formula that doesn't really work anymore, but they're still just...
Insertion in 5 seconds. You must locate and defuse the bomb.
Soul's bug. Sure.
Tooting out the slime goop that they always did. 13 times toothpicks appeared in Quentin Tarantino films. Or top 10 moments AI made the internet mad. That kind of shit. And recently, they made a comment that everyone has been dunking on, and that's why Watch Mojo is being talked about right now, because people are making fun of them for their crash out.
Well, a YouTuber known as Voyan released a video called Watch Mojo's Downfall Should Be Celebrated. The video talks about how Watch Mojo was some of the first slop content on YouTube and has slowly decreased in views over the years. Not that their content was ever high quality, but it's definitely gotten a little bit worse.
A little bit worse? What are you smoking? Get off the crack pipe, Buster. Who doesn't want to look at the top 10 AI-generated songs? That's some heat right there. They're cooking. I think they're about to enter their golden age again. I got a hunch. Anyway, a YouTuber named Voyan made a video covering kind of just like the whole history of Watch Mojo, the time period in which it existed, where it was prominent, and also where it is today and how everything's kind of unraveled for them. Anyway, it is a video that is pretty harsh on Watch Mojo. And, well, they weren't about to take that on their bellies. They weren't just gonna bend over for them. So, they decided to fight back. And what battlefield did they choose for this pugilistic combat with a mean YouTube video about them? You guessed it, the YouTube comment section. They left a little piece of their mind down there, and it's pretty embarrassing. They opened strong by saying, "The day no one talks you is the day you are irrelevant, so thank you." They couldn't even get their first sentence coherent. The day no one talks you, huh? That seems like some shit that someone would rapidly type in a League of Legends solo queue game as they are melting down from N10.
Stay flowy, stay flowy. Bottom square, bottom square, bottom square, bottom square.
How do you even fuck that up? They are a company. This isn't just a guy. This is a company that's posting this, by the way. Okay, never heard of your channel, and I admit I didn't see the video, but a few points. Yeah, these are going to be really strong points. When you haven't even watched the fucking video you're responding to, what in tarnation? In 2006, when we first started, we were obviously a bit ahead of the curve. In 2012, when every channel was some vlogger sitting on the couch, we mastered our signature style, and many cried as it looked more like VH1, MTV, ESPN, and not what the vocal minority viewed as YouTube content, aka corporate brand shit. That was the complaint, that it felt soulless, that you were just delivering off of like, here's 5 games, okay, and there they are. Like, that was the complaint. And it didn't look like VH1, MTV, or ESPN. It looked like just fucking montage of 5 things that you found on Reddit that you put into your top 5 games that have punching mechanics. That was what people were talking about there. The challenge in media is staying relevant, keeping your audience guessing, etc. What guesswork is there with a Watch Mojo list? What the fuck? Companies like BuzzFeed, Vice, Vox, and channels that inspired themselves by us, by their own admission, all came and went. We managed to both keep our OG fans happy and innovate. Is there such thing as a Watch Mojo fan? I feel like that's not real. That's just a fairy tale. That's like being a lobotomy enthusiast. I feel like Watch Mojo doesn't have fans. It has bots, or has people that just had the YouTube running in the background and Watch Mojo came on through autoplay. Or 12 years ago they saw the title 8 times that sci-fi movies used a whoopee cushion. Some shit like that, and then they stumbled across a Watch Mojo video. But I don't think there's people that are like actively salivating over the next Watch Mojo release. Like, I can't wait to see what AI generated song is popping this time around. Can't wait for Watch Mojo to deliver. If by downfall you mean being a survivor, having 100 plus FTEs who earn their living with us, then I will take it. How does Watch Mojo have 100 plus full-time employees? I'm assuming that's what FTE stands for. There's no way. That has to be a lie, or that is the most bloated company for the simplest dog shit ever. That has to be the easiest job on the planet. They're patting themselves on the back for still drooling out the lists, but it's not like they're doing well. That's kind of like one of the big points of the video they're responding to, that they admit they haven't even watched. Like, they're hanging on in the same way that Blockbuster is. Like, yeah, there's still one left, but you wouldn't really call it, like, super healthy, but at least Blockbuster has its own charm to it. Watch Mojo has nothing.
Where do you want me to go?
Be advised your drone has located a bomb. 5 seconds before insertion. Found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
The fuck? What's that site, bro? These guys go. Yeah. Bro, how? Okay. Let's lie and walk by, but okay. Inside. Shit line. You could probably plant. Big line could hold you. The only thing you can't really hold is if you go into.
How does he know?
Red Hall.
Bro, what the fuck?
Last one was Red Hall.
But they're over here like, any publicity is good publicity, you're talking about it, so how the fuck is that irrelevant? Checkmate. Also, this may be inside baseball. You are aware that a VOD is YouTube 1.0, and the platform is evolved, right? I could break it down for you, but why bother? Hint, viewers are spending nearly an hour per watch session watching our content. We are, in the ways that matter, more pertinent than ever. Holy delusion. Yikes. As per Sound Mojo, again, think of 2012 when the vocal minority whined and then we got the last laugh. Then they sign off with a mic drop. Haters, envious, jealous people are fuel to our fire. The reply right under it had a big giggle out of me. It says, "This is like the Ouija board speaking back." I thought that was a banger. Pretty stupid to respond to something they didn't even watch in the first place, and they just come across as like a bitter, delusional douchebag organization. What a dumb response. And again, they didn't watch the video, so they have like nothing to even like refute or even really dive in about. They just instead suck their own cock about like how long they've been around and how they were ahead of the curve. And actually, based on the data that matters, are more pertinent now than ever, which is just provably false. They are not. Unless they're going by like watch time metrics where they themselves are juicing it by auto-playing to bots or something, they are not as pertinent as ever. Anyone can look that up and see that that's just a full-blown lie. Maybe they're trying to like convince investors or something, I don't know, but it's not going to work on like sane people. It's just a really baffling decision because they didn't need to like respond to it or anything, and it's not like they're known for clapping back against people that make fun of them. It just feels so out of nowhere. So it is wacky, and I did want to yap about it because why do that? Maybe it is just like one person who has the password to the account that felt personally attacked by it. Maybe it's the owner. I don't know. But yeah, pretty silly. That's really about it. So, yeah.
For hostile action.
We tunnel. Oh my god, solid snake of all people.
Tunnel?
Yeah.
Neighbor just has right. I walk in. Bro, they're inside. Y'all got case
Op 4 is defusing a bomb. You need to disable their diffuser.
Oh, fucking hell, man.
I found a place.
Yeah, I don't know why there's so many people flooding
Oh my,
downstairs.
it's probably on janitor.
It's like the store just continues.
And janitor by the door.
I hear sounds and footsteps.
Yeah, I'm wearing a frown right now. I know it doesn't look good on me. I don't like to frown, but sometimes I can't help it.
This is Nix. She has a crazy order.
I want a double butterburger, 2 of those please. Family-sized curds, a large chocolate custard, concrete mixers, there you go. With chocolate, that's chocolate ice cream, or the chocolate custard, Oreos and cheesecake.
Would be $45.79. I'm a content creator. I don't know if you've heard of me before, Will Kelly. I'm sure you have.
No, unfortunately I haven't heard of you, sorry.
At first, I just thought this was rage bait. I kind of wrote it off as being too on the nose, too obvious that it was on purpose. Rage bait has become like a staple on Twitter and TikTok specifically because it's super effective at engagement farming. But then I took a deeper look at his page, watched a few videos on there, and I'm pretty sure he's just genuinely an asshole. This is just who he is. He has this self-importance about him now because he has a following, and he tries to spin a couple of these things positively, like, I give this food away to homeless people, which is another thing that a lot of TikTok douchebags try to do to deflect criticism. How dare you insult my cringe and my bad attitude and being obnoxious and annoying and disruptive to employees at these fast food establishments where I'll exploit them for my content and belittle them. Didn't you know that I gave this homeless guy a soda once? It's such a cringe tactic that they try to do. It's not actually because they're trying to do good in the world or help somebody. It's just so they can use it as a shield to deflect criticism. So I don't think that this is rage bait on purpose. He marches into so many fast food places like fucking Bubble Bass and just causes like a stir and just tries to make a spectacle out of things. At times, well, I'll show you in a second, he even goes back and like directly confronts a worker because he wasn't getting his order taken immediately upon getting in there. They didn't roll out the fucking red carpet and have pyrotechnics going off to celebrate his arrival.
Lame ass motherfucker. Planting the bomb-inade, planting the bomb-inade.
To this fast food place, it's so fucking embarrassing.
Just me being here is like huge exposure for you, for the company. So let's make a deal. Do you really expect me to pay full price?
Unfortunately, I can't give you a discount. Sorry.
She's the manager. She'll do it.
Okay.
You're good now.
I follow him on Instagram. Like I see his videos and stuff. Like how he's inspired me through.
I don't know how he's inspired anyone to do anything other than just turn off their phone for the day from this unbearable, insufferable cringe that he produces, but I mean, it's great that he somehow had a positive impact on that guy when it comes to weight loss, but why should that entitle him to pay less for his food? That doesn't make any sense to me. Why does he get special privileges just because he posts some shit on TikTok and Instagram that has nothing to do with the order that's being placed here? I don't even understand why he's trying to haggle with them in the first place. Why is he putting up a big stink about paying full price for this meal for a guest that he brought in? His videos always follow the same formula, like 99% of the time. He brings in another overweight person and says, "This is what I ate at 600 pounds. It's crazy." Then they go in, place a huge order, then they sit down and have a yap session, which is usually just him flirting with the guest. It's fucking miserable to watch. I'd rather watch someone steal my car than watch him flirt with more people. But that is usually how it goes. Why is he now having an issue paying for that meal? It's the entire, like, bread and butter of his fucking content. It's so cringe. And this is why I thought it was rage bait initially, because he is actually going through, like, the bullet point checklist of a douchebag influencer that everyone spits on and throws tomatoes at. Oh, just my presence being here is great exposure for you and the business. The business being Culver's, it's doing just fine without you. It's a massive business. It is also one of my favorite fast food establishments. So him going in there with this kind of behavior, besmirching the good name of Culver's, already sickens me to my core. So he goes in there, disrespects this holy ground, and just hits all of the buzzwords, goes down the checklist of shit people hate from specimen like this that have this self-entitled...
Swear or Marblehead?
Op 4 has located a bomb. Know what to do.
I'm there right now. Why is this all soft, bro? Our teammates are fucking burgers.
Bro, come on, man. And janitor, I think. Janitor. In the hall. Last one in the hall.
Attitude because they have followers online. And then he just goes through it one by
Right again.
one. Oh, exposure for you, exposure for the business is huge. My presence here, you're so lucky. What a privilege you get to take my order. That kind of thing.
Off drone.
And it just feels like it's
Going
on
towards
purpose.
Trump. Going towards
But
Trump.
again, after
Trump.
like looking more into him, I think he is just this much of a douchebag.
I'm inspiring, Michelle. Let's work together here.
You can give me a 10% discount.
Sorry.
This is really what you're doing.
I eat this every time. There's a reason. I mean,
Shit.
Huh? Yeah, I don't eat this poison anymore.
They just gave you a 10% discount. You're just right in front of them calling it all poison. Very classy, Will. So they do eventually just concede. They don't want to deal with this man-child
also
anymore. They just say,
inspired.
all right, here's 10%, and then he hits a little shimmy. He just gets so gleeful, which is over the top and performative for the
I
sake
forgot I
of
was streaming. That's
spectacle
how I
and fucking
lost.
circus that he's putting on here, where he's
Had to
the
stay
main
locked. Keep the win streak
nose-honking
going.
clown for it. And even though it feels like it could be rage bait by design, I just don't think it is after looking more into his shit. And also, you can even see it kind of in the way that he treats someone who's being very positive about the impact he's had on their life, which again is against all conventional wisdom. There's nothing that this guy has produced that I could ever see being inspirational to anyone other than just not wanting to end up like him because he's a fucking insufferable loser. But this guy at Culver's said that he knows this guy's content and it helped him with weight loss. And you know how Will responded to it? By just shaking his head, disregarding it entirely, and then trying to leverage that as a way of benefiting himself financially where he doesn't have to pay full price for the meal. He says verbatim, after that guy gave a pretty heartfelt endorsement like, hey, this content meant this to me, Will then just says, you see that, Michelle? I'm inspiring, so let's work out a deal. Like he's fucking Rick from Pawn Stars. So he completely disregards that guy's appreciation of his content. He doesn't even give you a thank you. He doesn't even really look at the guy. He completely ignores him, instead just shakes his head, and then instantly goes into trying to capitalize off of that like oh, we got a new bargaining chip, so I'm definitely not paying full price, right? Look, this employee over there likes my shit, so come on, what are we doing here? Obviously he likes my shit. You're weird for not knowing me, Michelle. Especially all the exposure I'm going to bring you on a personal level. You can be the guy that gave me my order. You took my order, and people are going to throw flowers at you going down the street. You're the lady from Culver's that took Will's order? Holy shit. See, that's what I could do for you, Michelle. Like, that's his attitude. That is actually how he behaves, with or without cameras, I believe.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm changing my life.
Okay, that's
Okay,
valid.
please don't tip me. Okay, I need a support
should I
system
tempt
next.
you? Alright.
Santiago's not real. He's the man behind the camera. Don't speak to Santiago.
Them.
Huh? Oh, them. Of
Do
course.
not talk to the. I talk to the camera all the time.
Okay, I'm just making sure you're not talking to the cameraman. He's not human to us.
No. He's just a tripod.
We're on the same page here. So forget Santiago.
Forget Santiago. Who's he?
Nobody.
This is something I've been making a habit on calling out, and I'm going to keep doing it because it's important people realize that these kind of fucking dweebs, these kind of twerps, are not able to do what they do by themselves. It's not a one-person show, even though they are the main protagonist clown that appears in the content doing all the garbage. There is always a cameraman. In this case, we get his name. His name's Santiago. And they are now just humiliating him here, just insulting him. He's not human to us. Fuck that guy. That guy's a loser. Santiago sucks, pussy. That kind of thing, as he's filming all of it. And I'm sure he's in on the joke. But Santiago, do you get paid for this? Does Will pay you? I doubt it. These kind of worms, these scumbags, do not pay their camera people usually. And especially given Will's attitude, I bet he has convinced Santiago to do this for exposure dollars. Santiago, this is gonna blow your socials up, man. We're gonna make sure you also have a career as an influencer too. Yeah, I'll hold the camera when you start to blow up as well, man. Don't worry about it. But yeah, you're gonna do this for me, right? For free.
Changing mags!
I'm sorry, not free. For all the clout that you get to suckle from my fucking bosom, right? I thought so, Santiago. And we're gonna insult you a lot, by the way. That's gonna be like our main thing. You're gonna be like our spittoon, and don't worry, it's all in good fun, Santiago. I bet he's doing it for free. And if that is the case, then that's some real cuck shit, Santiago. All of these fucking TikTok influencer, pranksters, and shit like that do this same thing where the cameraman becomes the one they feel really comfortable insulting, and they just take it. And they get nothing out of it. They get no money. He's definitely not splitting the ad revenue. That never happens here. And I doubt that he's getting paid a salary for it. I doubt that he's getting paid per video that he films. I bet he gets nothing for it. And that shit is just as cringe as Will himself. Have some self-respect.
Nick, yes, I'm a bigger man. You've noticed this.
I have.
Do you find me attractive?
I do. Oh, hi. Hello.
I want to serve you guys.
Thank you so much.
That's a lot of food. We're gonna get back to it later. I'm getting my Mac game on. You understand? Thumbs up. Shout out to Denise.
Yeah.
Now let's look at this food. You was really eating this?
I won't torture you with their conversation, but this is how like all of it goes, where he starts to activate the Riz Sharingan online Riz mode in-game.
Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it. Drop the diffuser. Down to one friendly.
Wow.
That kind of shit. It fucking sucks. I hate his voice too, by the way. His voice sounds like a fucking Ben 10 character on Helium. I can't stand the way he talks, and I'm pretty sure that's not his actual voice. I think that is something that he puts on for the sake of being like grating and over the top.
Whenever it's negative, everybody has something to say. Give me my flowers on my positive, bro. Give me my flowers. I've been going viral this week. A bunch of people have been reacting to my Culver's video, saying, who does he think he is? Who does he think he is? Will Kelly, bro.
Whoa, dude, that went so...
Y'all gotta see this shit, bro. What the
Tell me you'll never forget that native deodorant has no aluminum.
Bro, I fucking hate ass, bro. I'm playing fucking Thermite, bro. Motherfuckers told me to go off Thermite. That's why we fucking lost, bro. I'm not saying really had anything to do with the tech itself. I'm just saying, like, it's just sometimes it's just about the morale of the team.
What Carlos doesn't live for is
Like,
the
what the
bank.
fuck am I?
Luckily, Wells Fargo offers business
Why
checking,
is this-
payments, and
why
lending
does this
all
look
in
like
one
this?
place. So you can get back to doing the things you love.
You're good at business, we're good at business banking.
What is it?
Wells Fargo.
Bro, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, I'm wearing a frown right now. And I know it doesn't look good on me.
Whoa.
I don't like to frown, but sometimes I can't help
What was
it.
going on there?
This is Nick's. She has a crazy order.
I want a double butterburger, 2 of those,
I don't know
please.
why the
Family
fuck.
size.
Insulting, and they just take it. 10 character on helium. I can't stand the
We
way he
reacted
talks,
for 2 seconds,
and
I
I'm
don't
pretty
like that.
sure that's not his actual voice. I think that is something that he puts on for the sake of being like grating and over the top.
Whenever it's negative, everybody has something to say. Give me my flowers on my positive, bro. Give me my flowers. I've been...
Bro, like...
Bomb has been located.
Top of those stairs, Buck.
Four last operators standing.
Like, where's this dude at, bro?
going viral this week. A bunch of people have been reacting to my Culver's video, saying, who does he think he is? Who does he think he is?
Bro, hold on, I'll put this on
Bro.
1.2.
Whoa, dude, that went so hard, bro.
Fuck, my bad.
Will Kelly, damn, oh my lord. That mic drop moment. Chills, literal chills, gave me goosebumps, Will. I hate this mentality where assholes like this do inevitably get talked about for some like dog shit. Specifically the Culver's thing is what's blown up for him right now. People are making fun of him for it, insulting him for it. And it's so common for these main characters to start yapping about like, oh, why does no one ever give me my flowers for all the positive stuff I do? You must have missed the video where I went and gave a homeless guy a sip of my smoothie and then gave him $1. I saved his life and no one's talking about it. And in this one, no one's talking about my incredible weight loss, all this weight that I've lost recently.
Got the
No
craziest
one's giving me
voice,
all my
man.
positive flowers there.
I don't know why
I'm a
this shit
force
looks
for
like that,
good, not evil, even though the vast majority of what he does is disruptive trash. So they always fall back on like,
I don't want
yeah, the
DMCA,
couple
bro.
things I did
No
that
cap.
obviously I filmed, because if I didn't film it, I can't profit from it, I can't benefit from it. So I'm using it as a shield and no one's talking about it. You can't insult me. By the way, because I did all this good stuff. I'm positive, baby. They always do that shit, and I'm so tired.
Will Kelly is who I think I am, dog. Will Kelly, that's who. I just lost 50 pounds in 2 months. Don't ask me why I'm arrogant. I'm the only innovator in my niche. Don't ask me why I'm arrogant. All the fat boys losing weight have copied my style of video. Don't ask me why I'm arrogant, bro. I got reasons to be, honestly. For the people who hate and just want negativity,
This is horrible.
get it
I'm
off.
glad y'all
I
can't
know
see
you
this
will
shit.
anyway. I'm not tripping about it. I promise you I'm not.
Yeah, nothing says not tripping about it, unbothered, don't care, quite like having a whole rant and raving session about it, huh? Really don't care, dude.
Nah, he doesn't care, bro. Go be beat.
Your location has been compromised. You have been spotted. You have
I'm the only innovator in my niche.
operator standing.
Can we speed things up?
Spotted.
Damn, this is fucked up, man. I'm not gonna lie. This team is
Now,
handicapped.
If I may, I'm gonna try and plant a little seed up there and see if I can get those neurons to activate. Give you a little something to ponder. Why do you have a reason to be arrogant? Why not just be happy about your own improved health on this weight loss journey? Why do you have to be an asshole about it? It's not a requirement. You don't need to be. You're choosing to be. Because you are just an asshole, bro. Like, and he's also talking about innovating. You haven't innovated shit, man. This formula existed before you. This is like the most
good.
standard
Hey,
shit
good
ever.
about you, bro.
He goes into restaurants, orders a lot of food, and sits down and yaps. Brother, what did you innovate? Nothing. All you did is come up with your own catchphrase of, "This is what I ate at 600 pounds. It's crazy." That shit sucks. That's a flop. That is a full-blown fucking
Glad to hear
blunder.
that, glad to hear that.
There is nothing you've done that is innovative. And there's nothing you are doing that I think would warrant this kind of attitude. The way it comes across is that he was fishing
Hey,
for
what time
any
is it where
kind
you
of
at, bro?
excuse to express his inner douchebaggery. Like, I've lost 50 pounds. Don't ask me why I'm arrogant. I have reasons to be, honestly. Fuck that, man. How about just not being an arrogant asshole? How about just not being a fucking loser about it and using it as maybe something inspirational?
Early in the morning,
like the guy
bro.
at Culver's who somehow did find buried
Hey,
deep
good
in
morning
his
to you,
trash
bro.
something motivational for his own personal health journey. And instead of like engaging with that, he instead just doesn't even look at him, gives him the side eye, like, see that?
It's 5 in the
Inspirational.
morning.
Now where's my money?
So you
saved
on
this
the-
order? By the way, I'm a big
You on the East
Yeah,
Coast?
John Juice when I was over 600 pounds. It was crazy. Let's check it out. All right, guys. Today we are at the legendary Jamba Juice. I actually have a Jamba Juice song. Jamba Juice,
Fire.
juice, juice. Jamba Juice, juice,
Yeah,
juice.
it's lit out there, bro.
Jamba Juice,
Fuck with it
juice,
out there,
juice. Jamba Juice. Do that anymore? I just order the food and give it away. Let's see what I used to get. Sure do. Wish I could get some service.
Need better internet?
It's a 3v5, so this game low-key doesn't count, I think. Like, you feel me? Okay. BG had a, if I was him, I would type BG, bro. I still haven't lost, so yeah, GG, man. GG. Hey, you play Siege, bro? What rank you is? Or are you? Excuse me. Oh, I feel you. Yeah, just keep grinding, bro. This game's hard, bro. It takes time, it takes a lot of hours, but like the more you play it, the better. But honestly, bro, if I were you, like if I could give advice to myself, like when I first started playing the game, just bro, I would just get straight into ranked and just like grind it as much as you can. Like sometimes you just gotta learn the hard way. You feel me? You ever play any other games like that? I've only really ever played this game, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, that's good, bro. That's how you'll get good, bro. Hey, just like, bro, just remember, bro, Siege is like, it's not an aim game, it's a decision game. Most definitely, like, you went off for your decision making, like you still definitely gotta hit a shot, but for the most part, like, that's the biggest factor when it comes to winning, I would say.
Cox Internet has the fast, reliable speeds you're looking for. Get Cox 300 meg internet with a 2-year plan, price lock guarantee, plus equipment included. Switch today. Taxes and fees excluded from price guarantee.
Yeah, that shit really made
Huge
me
baby
want to
shark
invest in
cover
YouTube
there,
Premium.
awesome stuff, banger. And he goes on about like what he used to order, and now he just orders it and gives it away. And then he's getting upset because he's not getting any service. Open your eyes, Buster. You are literally leaning on the kiosk that says to order and pay there. Holy shit, you dummy. And I bet it had only been like 45 seconds of him standing there. And then he immediately just gets rambunctious. Oh, I'm not getting it.
Located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Oh god. What is he dying to? Wow. I gotta know what time it is for me.
My position's hostile.
No. Yeah, it's still in Christmas soon.
Oh, the other one's too big now.
Hey, service! Where's the manager?
Yeah.
This is how
No.
To walk back
I
behind
thought
the
that shit was
counter
cleared already. I was
to
telling
find
myself.
someone to take his order, even though he was literally stationed right in front of the place where he places the order. If he didn't duct tape Santiago's mouth shut, I bet he would have piped up and said, "Hey man, you order right there." But
Took a shot.
perhaps he put the fear of God in Santiago, where he's afraid to
That's what's
speak
so
out.
let's do
I
it.
don't know. But this is so cringe, man.
Excuse me, sir. What's going on, man? Oh, okay. Oh, my bad. I was just wondering if you could take my order. All right, yeah, no, I'll wait. I do it whenever I'm not getting my order, man. I'm doing whenever I'm not getting my order. I literally was just telling you I'm up here waiting. Bro, I'm over here now. We good.
You slimy grease ball. He goes back there with the cameraman, making sure to point it at the worker, berating him. Oh, I just do this when I'm not getting my order. I always do this when I'm not getting my order. Did you know I was up there for like 15 seconds? Dude, where were you? It was a ghost town in here. What do you mean I'm supposed to order at the thing that says to place your order there? No, that can't be right. This is your fault. This is your fault. You're a bad person for making me wait. Don't you know I'm trying to do incredible things in the world right now? And you are hindering that journey.
How do you gotta take your order, but I've already come back to like that? Dog, I'm back over here. We good. Got his attention. Oh, we can order on the pad, bro? Oh, okay. My bad, man. It's just you working, bro? Yeah, I feel you. Clearly hates his job. I just made his job more difficult. Kinda feel like a jerk. Kinda don't care.
You're so tough, man. Holy shit. Bro just doesn't care that he made his job worse because Will gets content out of it. Huge exposure for that guy, by the way. I bet he's gonna see this video and be so thankful that Will did this for him. I bet that's so awesome. Bro, Will really is a saint. You see the way that he marches back there with the camera guy and then just makes his day worse? This guy who's working at Jamba Juice and making sure that he can use this for the maximum amount of juice for the squeeze for his content. Will, buddy, what a guy. So cool.
I get the mango go. I love the mango go. Okay, get the large mango go. I really hope the guy that back there. You know what, bro? He can spit in my drink if he wants to. All right. I was thinking like he seems pretty peeved. He might want to spit in my drink or something like that. If he spits in my drink, I'm not drinking it. You feel me? But maybe I shouldn't give it to a homeless person. Maybe I skip that this time. I think maybe. This is the chocolate waffle, right?
Bro, this guy's like barely a man, I think.
Nah,
I love him. Probably not
my
this.
order was cool. Am I gonna make a fuss about this? No, because I'm already doing way too much of.
He's still in Christmas. Close right of the breach. Close right of the breach. Rooney in bathroom. Last one in Christmas. Last one in Christmas. On the breach. On the breach. Wow. Wow. Wow.
In this establishment. I'm glad I'm not the old Will Kelly.
True, we're all thankful you're not the old Will. Because, I mean, the establishment wouldn't have survived. He would have burnt this bitch to the ground. He would have completely dismantled this place like he was Godzilla in there. Just ravaging it for getting his order wrong. But if I may, Will, why do you care that the order's wrong if you're giving it away? You're not eating it. Why does it matter if the order's wrong? Why are you going to have them go and fix it? That seems unnecessary. If the whole point is, this is what I used to eat when I was 600 pounds, but now I don't. This is going to be given to someone that's hungry out there, a homeless person. If that's the case, Will, why make a fuss about the order being wrong? You even say that you're not going to make a big deal out of it, but you are having them fix your order and you are annoyed that they got it wrong. Doesn't really make sense now, does it? That doesn't pass the smell test. Are you eating it, Will? Is this for you? And you're just pretending to give it away? Not really sure. I don't understand why you'd be upset about that, though. But anyway, he went on about, like, oh, how unhealthy and how sugary and how many calories these things actually are, which he's right. They are a lot of calories. And it's not like a secret. You can see the amount of calories when you're placing these orders in a lot of places. I'm not super familiar with Jamba Juice. But basically what he's doing is like the lowest form of like, look, all this food that I was eating turns out was bad for me. Insightful. Truly insightful. Anyway, I'll stop blabbering about his bad attitude. And that's about it. See ya.
Hot tub's busted. We knew our last Verbo was going to be incredible. We didn't know the hot tub was broken.
But Verbo had our backs.
Climbing the world...
We were just gonna quickly take that home. Ciao, ciao.
Kitchen's clear. Dropped in freezer. The other side's clear. Dropped in freezer, and that's it. One kitchen now, watching the window. He's laying down. He's gonna be the left side. He's right side.
No, bro, give me a call out! Fuck! Nah, that I think that was bad awareness on my part. No cap. No cap. That was on me. That was on me. FR. Bro, everybody internet is just bad right now, I guess.
World's tallest mountain used to be the most respected achievement in mountaineering, and today it's an absolute joke. The mountain is littered with trash. There are traffic jams at the top. TikTokers are filming themselves on the brink of death. This guy thought he was a legend for doing a backflip at 29,000 feet, and it somehow gets worse. A 60-year-old climber got mad at his partner, who was dying of oxygen deprivation, for taking blurry photos of him at the top. Inexperienced climbers are actually dying while waiting in a line of 100+ people to reach the peak. And the craziest part is, all of them are paying insane amounts of money to do this. One woman took out a second mortgage on her house to be able to afford the journey. And that's because there are companies that charge up to 200,000 euros for a luxury Mount Everest experience, offering private chefs, heated tents, ping pong, and even massage tables, all of which would not even be possible without the native people, aka Sherpas, who are the only people that can actually survive the extreme climate on the mountain. These locals have went from being expert guides to overworked and underpaid workers that are dying so someone else can get bragging rights online. Before I researched this video, I knew it was bad, but I had no idea it was this bad. There's a dark side of Mount Everest that is only getting worse every year, and once you understand what's really happening up there, it completely changes the way you look at the tallest mountain in the world. Starting with the only people worthy of praise for climbing Everest, the Sherpas. Sherpas are the people that migrated from eastern Tibet to the Solu Khumbu district of Nepal centuries ago. After generations of settlement, they had biologically adapted to a harsher climate.
Down to 10 seconds. 5 seconds left.
I don't know what type of camera film like it was right now.
Whoa. What's that? I just built a budgeting app in Base 44. Guys, Nina just built an app.
Impossible.
Nina can't code.
Interesting. Can it generate reports?
It can now.
Bro, like, I don't even understand what is going on right now. Like, no cap.
So you're saying we...
where most
Just getting
Westerners
fried
can
this game,
barely
but
breathe.
I'm gonna win
Located on the
again.
border of Nepal and Tibet, Mount Everest sits at an elevation of 8,948 meters or 29,031 feet. For perspective, that's about 20 to 26 Empire State Buildings stacked on top of each other, depending on where you measure the top, or for fun, it's about 5,696 Danny DeVito's tall. Most humans around the world are biologically unable to survive at that elevation, but when scientists were able to study the Sherpas, they quickly proved that they had superior genetics. Interesting differences showed up in the muscle cells of the two groups. In the muscles of the Sherpas, the study found the cell's mitochondria, the energy-producing parts, converted more oxygen into energy. The Sherpas' mitochondria were less leaky and therefore more efficient than Westerners' mitochondria. In layman's terms, they were better at using oxygen. During the climb, Sherpas are the ones maintaining the ropes, checking anchors, and are able to use more energy to make split-second decisions to prevent mountaineers from dying, which is how the very first summit was actually possible. New Zealand mountaineer Edmund Hillary and the native Sherpa Tenzing Norgay finally became the first men to summit Mount Everest in 1953. Hillary admitted that none of it would have been possible without Norgay and his natural ability to physically use less oxygen in times of crisis.
I was leading down the ice fall, and when I was crossing a crevasse, a large lump of ice gave way on which I was standing, and I set off down a crevasse. Well, Tenzing, who was following, had the rope tight in a very short time and pulled me up, so I didn't go very far.
When people saw the successful Hillary and Norgay expedition, they couldn't wait to be the next people to reach the top. Mountaineers Ernst Schmid and Jurig Marmot used the same route as Hillary and Norgay along the southeast ridge, and their climb to the summit was successful. But what these pioneers never expected was that this route along the southeast ridge would one day become as crowded as the lines to get on amusement park rides. Everyone understands that climbing a mountain is dangerous, but I think we need to remind these tourists and TikTokers who aspire to climb Everest how this thing is a literal death trap, and that multiple people actually die every year on this journey. But first, we all live busy lives, and there are so many things to do, and it never feels like there's enough time in the day. You should probably go get that yearly checkup to make sure you're in good health, but you don't have time to sit on hold all day. Today's sponsor, ZocDoc, makes the process a whole lot easier. ZocDoc lets you search and compare local, in-network doctors with more than 150,000 providers and over 200 specialties across all 50 states.
I didn't even know I didn't have
You
it
can
on the
view
last part.
tons
My
of
fault,
reviews
yo.
from real patients and detailed doctor profiles to help you choose the right one. ZocDoc lets you see actual appointment openings and click
Oh no. No, I can't reach it. Hold up. When you clap them too hard and have to say sorry. You like that. Bro. I didn't expect him to actually be there. Just scared the fuck out of me. Bro,
To instantly
fuck,
book
I need
a
to get
visit,
some sleep,
appointments
bro.
happen fast, usually within 24 to 72 hours, and you can even score same-day appointments. Best
least I
of
got
all,
that kill.
ZocDoc is free to use.
Hopefully that
Taking
was the
care of
most
your
important
health
kill
just
ever.
got easier. Head to ZocDoc.com/PatrickCC to get started and check that appointment off your to-do list.
What the fuck?
It all starts in Lukla, Nepal, a mountain town with an airport smaller than a football field that tourists from around the world fly into to start their trek. The hike from Lukla to the Everest base camp will take more experienced mountaineers around 4 to 7 days, but for the slower and less experienced, it can take as many as 7 to 14 days. Luckily, along the way, there are beautiful mountain towns and villages with friendly locals. This isn't even the beginning of the true Everest climb, and yet most people will experience the brutal side effects of minimal oxygen at higher altitudes. One previous trekker wrote, over 5,000 meters.
When my acne was at its worst, I felt like I was constantly thinking about it. I wanted to smash the mirrors in my apartment. I didn't want to like look in them. I didn't want to go out in public. Like when I would go home or to visit like a friend, and I would have to go to a
Because you're out of breath, even going up a couple of flights of stairs. It feels like hiking with the worst hangover you've ever had. Headaches, nausea, dizziness, and blurred vision. YouTuber Madison Clydesdale talked about getting sick halfway through the hike to base camp.
It's day 4. Last night I got really sick from, I think, altitude sickness, but it also could have been the pasta that I ate. So I did have to take some Diamox, which is the altitude sickness pill, and once you start taking that, you have to continue the entire time until you've gotten back down to a lower elevation.
The reason it takes so long to reach base camp is not necessarily because of the distance, but rather the required exercises called acclimatization rotations, which are basically just trekkers staying multiple nights in these mountain towns so their bodies can adjust to the altitude. Once a climber reaches base camp, they will be breathing in about 50% of the oxygen they would be at sea level, and this is where the extreme danger begins. First, they must consider that at any point there can be an avalanche, falling rock, or horrible weather that can kill them. Next to camp is the Khumbu Glacier, which shifts around by several hundred meters every year, which means the trail to the summit is never exactly the same. So they go in with a plan, but they must be ready to adapt. After base camp, the climbers are...
Come back, piece of... Oh, shit. Gotta stay flowy. Gotta make it through. That was almost the worst thing I could have. That was almost game over. I think I would have quit the game after that. What's going on?
operator standing. 1 on 4 remaining.
Yo, he's super long.
No! Bro, what the fuck was that, bro?
Are immediately confronted with the most dangerous physical obstacle on the mountain called the Khumbu
Alright, bro,
Icefall.
that's
It's
3
where
now.
you'll find the highest concentration of these extremely deep crevasses that require temporary bridges made out of ladders to cross. These crevasses shift on average a few feet per day, but luckily the Sherpas have once again made the dreams possible for thousands of mountaineers. Sherpas are not just guides, they're the ones who quite literally build the path to the top. They're on the mountain daily fixing ropes along the most dangerous sections, setting ladders, and mapping out the safest possible route through the constantly shifting ice. They carry the majority of the gear, set up camps at extreme altitudes, and are constantly saving lives of those who are in way over their head. These days, Everest isn't conquered. It's more of an endurance feat engineered by the Sherpas. Despite this, human error is real and fatal accidents still happen all the time. There are also the massive seracs that must be considered. These ice towers are highly concentrated around the Khumbu Icefall, and if one collapses nearby and causes an avalanche, the odds of survival are often next to 0. If mountaineers make it through the Khumbu Icefall alive, the next stretch of the journey is between Camp 1 and Camp 2. It's often referred to as the Western CWM or the Silent Valley. The air is thinner, which forces mountaineers to move slower, and the deep crevasses become a lot harder to spot. Fallen snow can cover the top of the crevasses, forming what's called a snow bridge. It almost acts like a trap, and if climbers fail to spot it in time, there's a good chance they'll step on what looks like firm ground, only to fall in and be buried alive.
Oh, snake's super low.
Oh, I ain't, bro. This is not locked right now.
But this is far from the only chance a journeyman on Everest has to be buried. Between camps 2 and 3, they have to get through an obstacle known as Lost Face. According to one climber, climbing the Lost Face can be dangerous because of the high chance of avalanche and constantly falling rocks. As a matter of fact, one of our Sherpas on our expedition once had his head cracked open by a falling rock. Apparently, he was running around screaming, wanting a rescue. Avalanches and falls remain the primary cause of death along the southeast ridge. However, the greatest obstacle that people tend to forget about Everest is timing the reliable weather. The hike has to occur in a brief window between mid-April to late May. If anyone attempts to scale Everest in the winter, the temperatures are lethal, reaching below freezing even at base camp, and the storms are frequent and extreme. The wind speeds between December and February alone could carry you off the face of the mountain like a leaf. The summer is monsoon season, which can cause heavy rainfall, high humidity, and the risk of avalanches and landslides. Fog and cloud cover also obstruct visibility, making navigation very difficult. Camp 4 is the final resting place where mountaineers can set up a tent and sleep. After this, they must reach the summit and come back down in one go, which usually takes about 12 to 18 hours round trip. No matter how prepared they are, what kind of gear they have, or how many Sherpas are with them, nothing stops your body from working against you, which is why they call it the death zone.
This is what people call the death zone. In the world, there are very few human habitations above 16,000 feet because you just can't keep up. Now all of a sudden you're at 26,000 feet, you're 10,000 feet above that level. And so things are breaking down. If you cut yourself, you don't feel very well. If you get sick, you do not get better. So you're definitely in the zone where your body can't keep up. And on summit day, from the South Col to the summit, people are driving themselves really hard.
A bomb must be located at the
Tab is playing first forward.
Oh, that's what it is. Yellow stairs, white stairs. White. Yellow, white, same side.
Come on, Christmas.
Please go.
10 seconds. 4 neutralized.
I guess I gotta keep playing because I still didn't lose. Damn.
They're typically haven't been eating and drinking very well. They haven't been sleeping well. They're affected by the hypoxia. They may be hypothermic. And so this is the most dangerous place. One, just environmentally, the atmosphere, there's less oxygen. And then two, they're tired from this whole process.
But the most frightening part of reaching this stage is how the climate messes with your judgment and self-awareness. Most climbers refer to this as summit fever, where you stop focusing on the frostbite on your body, measuring the amount of oxygen you have left in your bottles, assessing your remaining strength, and ignore the lethal cold temperatures, all because you're so excited to reach the top. The last thing, hopefully, that will bring you back to reality is the hundreds of dead bodies that remain frozen solid as a reminder of what might happen if you lose your mind and fail. On the north side, there's a summit fever victim that acts as a landmark, known as Green Boots, who is an unidentified dead body that many believe died in 1996. And Green Boots isn't alone. The oldest body to be found on Everest is George Mallory, who attempted to be the first climber to reach the peak in 1920.
Could you use up to $800? Find it at BioLife. Up to $800 is waiting for you. Just donate plasma, get paid for each donation the same day, then treat yourself and treat your friends. Schedule your appointment today.
Apparently you can go from 0 to a complete site in just a single prompt with Wix Harmony. I don't know if this is going to be possible. Where vibe coding meets drag and drop freedom. We'll see about that. All right, let me try to make up a site to sell some like theoretical Sambucha kombucha. Make me a site about Sambucha kombucha. Make it look nice and pretty and highlighting the product. Refine my prompt. Okay, let's do that. All right, that's so much better. All right, generate my site. So now Aria, my AI assistant, is planning things out a bit, so I'm gonna let it cook. Okay, just finishing the build. And wow, are you kidding me? I typed in like the dumbest prompt and then I refined it, then I generated a site. Now I have an actual website. Oh, and I like how I have full customization. Like, look at this. I could just change the text, I could change the corners, the formatting, the menu, or I could ask Aria. I really like this hybrid approach where AI does like a bulk of the speed work at the beginning and then I have the control to customize it at the end. It blends vibe coding, agentic AI, and drag and drop all into one edit. And here I am in the center just making any adjustments I want. So with Wix Harmony, you get flawless functionality, total security, and lightning speed from the get-go. Behind the scenes, Wix is handling all security and site management, so you can just focus on optimizing your website. So go ahead and make a website today.
His body was found in 1999, and no one knows whether or not he made it to the top. He passed over 100 years ago, and his body is still there. But most of the deaths on Everest don't happen on the way up to the top. It's actually the descent from the summit that tends to be the most dangerous. The euphoria after reaching the top, combined with the fatigue, causes people to make bad decisions like missteps on a steep slope or forgetting to fasten themselves to a secure line on the way down. Like in the infamous 1996 disaster, when 30 climbers thought they could beat the bad weather closing in at the top of the mountain, only for the storm to claim 8 lives and leave many severely injured. One of the survivors, named Beck Weathers, fully expected to die until his expedition leader, Michael Groom, managed to save him just in time.
And I'm not surprised when you saw me the second time that I looked like I already gone.
The severe frostbite led to Weathers losing a large portion of his hands, forearms, and even a number of toes. But to people like Michael Groom, climbing high summits was like another religion. He truly felt that this was a worthwhile risk to stand at the top of the world.
This black mark here represents the frostbite that I received in the last few days.
Good heavens, Michael, I mean, is it really worth it?
Well, you'd have to think, looking at it, that it's not, but we all realise the risks involved, and you accept those risks, or you don't play the game.
TikToker Bianca Adler attempted the climb before turning 18. Luckily,
that's the RN right
perhaps
there.
she
He's
thought that
right
if she failed, she would never get another opportunity to climb the mountain.
Yet, seen more. May
were attached to
to lack dangerous. A 50-foot
I know what
heated
part that
tent
was.
with a ping pong table and
10 seconds. Your drone has found a bomb. Insertion in 5 seconds.
I'm just gonna walk them. Get free flowing.
You have dropped the diffuser.
I deadass army crawled into sight. This is some shit you just can't make up. I won't lie. On the very last bullet. That shit killed him on the very last bullet.
Reddit, you are disgusting. The CEO, the officers, everybody who's in this company is 100% liable for everything that's happening.
The explicit stated purpose of the subreddit is to damage a person's reputation, to collectively attack them.
Just beneath the surface of Reddit, you can find some really horrible stuff.
Reddit was built on free speech, but some people turn that freedom into something dark. Today we'll explore the most disturbing communities on Reddit. We'll start with the weird ones and work our way to those that are absolutely disgusting. So as you guys can probably hear, I am sick right now, but I'm still making these videos for you guys. I am really trying my best to not miss a weekly upload, but we are getting pretty close, so it would mean the world if you subscribe, and I promise to do my best to be as consistent as I possibly can. I'm Visual Adventure, and you are awesome. Anti-work. In 2013, a strange community appeared on Reddit. It was called Anti-Work. But Anti-Work wasn't your average discussion board. It was a place for people who hated the idea of having a job. They thought it was wrong that people needed to work just to afford basic needs. Anti-Work's tagline made their message clear. Unemployment for all, not just the rich. They invited anyone who wanted to end work or enjoy a work-free life to join. It was an active group. Members shared stories about bad bosses, burnout, and how work ruined their lives. One post read, "Why do we have to work on a planet none of us asked to live on?" Another said, "I don't need a job and I feel great. There's nothing good that having a job would do for me." They even recommended books that supported their beliefs. Their favorite titles were The Abolition of Work and In Praise of Idleness. For years, Anti-Work was a straight
Like, I kind of do agree, right? But think about anti-work. I feel like that's just like it's gonna drive a lot of people insane. Won't cut. Like I feel like at a certain point, like that's gonna fuck with a lot of people mentally. There's like
strange, small community. It had a few thousand users. Then the pandemic hit, and suddenly anti-work didn't sound so crazy anymore. The pandemic sent the world into lockdown. Millions lost their jobs. Others were stuck in miserable jobs for low pay. For the first time, people everywhere began to question what work actually meant. And when they searched online for answers, they found anti-work. Within a year, the subreddit grew to 1.7 million members. But the new members weren't like the originals. They had different views on what it meant to be anti-work. The early members believed work itself was wrong. The newcomers just wanted better working conditions, like fair pay, reasonable hours, and basic respect from bosses. Now, two ideas were sharing the same space, and it created a lot of arguments.
There was a lot of infighting amongst these groups, but even worse than that, the fringe minorities of these started to become representative.
That tension was building, and it was about to explode in front of millions. In late 2021, Fox News heard about the anti-work subreddit. They wanted someone from the group to appear on national television to explain what it was all about. Almost all the moderators voted to decline the offer, but one person insisted on doing the interview anyway. Her name was Doreen Ford. Doreen was Anti-Work's lead moderator. She was also one of Anti-Work's original members. She helped build the community from the ground up, and despite everyone's warnings, she insisted on doing the interview. In January 2022, Doreen appeared on Fox News. She was representing over 1 million Anti-Work members, and things went wrong almost immediately. Doreen looked uneasy. She kept glancing away from the camera. Then the host asked a straightforward question.
Doreen, why do you like the idea of being home, not working, but still getting paid?
How far can your apps go? Meet Base 44. Prompt it. Foundation set. Structure's good to go. Now, build it up from there. Plug in your integrations. Get exactly what you need, the moment you need it. Wanna write your own code?
Doreen tried to explain her philosophy, but halfway through, she said something that ignited a firestorm.
So I think laziness is a virtue in a society where people constantly want you to be productive 24/7.
Laziness is a virtue. That statement was very controversial. The host didn't argue. He just smiled and moved on. He asked Doreen.
Alright, I
what
don't
she
want to
wanted
get. I don't
do
want to
with
get
her
claims.
life.
I'm gonna stop
She
doing
answered,
that.
I would love to teach.
Last time I tried to
You
do
know,
it.
work
Yeah,
with
hopefully I'm
people,
still
stuff
up
like
on
that.
Snap.
What would you teach, Doreen?
Philosophy mostly.
Not long after the segment ended, and within hours, the anti-work subreddit descended into chaos. So remember those
Make sure
two
it's still
groups
up.
inside anti-work? One side wanted to abolish jobs completely.
Yeah,
The other
I'm
side
chill
just
on. I'm
wanted
gonna chill
fair
on the
pay and
reacts
better
though.
treatment. Well, both sides were
Just to
mad
make
at
sure I.
Doreen, but for very different reasons.
I don't
New
get
members were mad because
shit.
Doreen called laziness a
DMCA,
virtue
bro, that
on
shit not
national
again.
television. They didn't want to be portrayed as lazy freeloaders. They just wanted better working conditions. One member wrote, "That interview was so embarrassing. It made me go back to work." Another said his mother asked if he was part of the lazy movement that was on the news the other day. The original members were angry for another reason. In the interview, Doreen mentioned that she wanted to be a teacher. Well, teaching is obviously a job, and working a job went against everything they believed in. Soon, both sides agreed on one thing. Doreen ruined the reputation. The anger spread fast. It started with a few harsh comments, then it escalated. Members demanded that Doreen step down as moderator. The other moderators thought that was extreme. Doreen messed up, but they still supported her. Other members refused to stop
See if I ever lose
criticizing her.
again,
So the
man.
moderators banned some users who spoke out against
Keep
Doreen,
eating
but
all
even
those
the bans
cute
didn't
chat.
stop the backlash. So the moderators made a drastic decision. They locked the anti-work subreddit. No one could post or comment, but silence didn't stop the chaos. It just pushed it somewhere darker. Angry members went after Doreen personally. They dug into her past. Before long, someone found old social media posts where Doreen admitted to inappropriate behavior and harassment. To humiliate her, they shared those screenshots all over Reddit. A few days later, the moderators reopened anti-work. They released a statement addressing the accusations against Doreen. It said, "We don't know enough to feel comfortable about making a statement. The individual in question has been removed from the moderation team." Doreen was gone, but removing her didn't bring peace. Thousands of members were disgusted by how everything played out. They quit the group entirely. Those who stayed stopped posting. The community that once had millions of active members was now a ghost town. Today, anti-work still exists, but it's a shadow of what it once was. Now, I don't agree with anything that Doreen did, but here's what's scary. How fast people found her private information. They pulled up old posts, accounts, and personal details just like that. That's because data brokers make it incredibly easy. A few years ago, someone did the same to me. They found my personal information and threatened me with it. I tried removing my information from every website I could, but there was just too many. These sketchy websites are selling your data to anyone willing to pay, and it's completely legal, which is insane to me. But if you ask them to remove your data, they're also required by law to take it down. That's where today's sponsor, Aura, comes in. Aura automatically searches data broker sites to locate where your information is being sold, then handles all the removal requests for you. Within a few weeks, you'll notice less spam calls, less junk mail, and your name becomes significantly harder to find online. But Aura goes beyond just data broker removal. It scans the dark web and alerts you if your information shows up there. If someone tries opening your bank account or taking out credit in your name, you'll get notified right away. And if the worst happens, Aura protects you with up to $5 million in identity theft insurance. On top of that, you get access to a VPN, antivirus protection, and a password manager, which are all needed to stay safe online. If you guys want to try Aura, click the link in the description or go to aura.com/VV to try 14 days for free. That's enough time for Aura to find out if your personal data is already out there. Trust me, guys, it is worth your peace of mind. Fat people hate. I'm going to be referring to this group as FPH. FPH was a subreddit with one purpose: to mock overweight people. That was the entire point. One of the rules even said absolutely no fat shaming. Members didn't wait for content to find them. They went hunting for it. Here's how it worked.
The members would scour social media in particular, looking for images of overweight people doing things in compromising situations or looking funny, that they would all then post and sort of get together and mock.
With Google Play Games,
So cool, bro.
Play Unlocked. Unlock bigger screens.
I know some people who probably love that subreddit. Really.
Op 4 has located a bomb. You know what to do.
Oh, let me see.
Your location is compromised. Op 4, last operator standing. Op 4 eliminated.
They dug through fitness posts, sewing threads, and mental health spaces. No corner of Reddit was off limits. Once they found a photo, they took it without permission and posted it to FPH. Then they wrote negative captions about the overweight stranger in the photo. Every post was a contest to see who could write the meanest comment. The more vicious the insult, the more upvotes it got. Eventually, FPH grew to 150,000 members. It became a feeding frenzy of insults. But that raised a serious question. Why did Reddit ever allow something like this to exist? Reddit had a philosophy: free speech above almost everything else. The company believed users should decide what to see, not administrators. That policy made Reddit hesitant to ban questionable subreddits. But FPH wasn't just exercising free speech. They were going out of their way to humiliate people. Ironically, FPH members were happy to mock others, but they couldn't handle any criticism. For instance, one day some of their mean-spirited posts were reposted to a site called Imgur. Unlike Reddit, Imgur had strict rules. So when Imgur employees saw the inappropriate photos, they deleted them immediately. FPH took that as an attack. They claimed Imgur was censoring them, and they decided to fight back. Members dug up photos of Imgur employees and posted them on FPH. Then, as a group, they mocked the staff's bodies and looks. This wasn't trolling anymore, it was targeted harassment, and Reddit could no longer ignore it. On June 10th, 2015, Reddit banned 5 subreddits. FPH was at the top of the list.
Reddit has banned a bunch of their subreddit communities, including r/fat people hate.
For Reddit, the ban was long overdue, but for FPH members, it was a betrayal of Reddit's free speech roots. To protest the ban, FPH members created dozens of copycat subreddits. Each sounded very similar to FPH. Reddit banned them as fast as they appeared. The angry users weren't done yet. They focused the rage on a single target, Ellen Pao, Reddit's CEO. They plastered her photos across the site with inappropriate caption. Petition demanding
No.
her resignation gained over 200,000 signatures. Reddit refused to reverse the ban, so FPH members packed up and left the site entirely. They migrated to a platform called Vote. It was a Reddit clone with almost no rules. Within days, Vote's version of FPH reached 38,000 subscribers. Their negative content had a new home. And on Reddit, FPH was gone for good. This next community turned dating into something toxic. Female dating strategy. Female dating strategy was supposed to be a space for women who wanted better relationships. But inside, the advice wasn't about love or kindness. It was about control. We'll call the female dating strategy subreddit FDS. Members of FDS were expected to accept certain beliefs. The first was about how to categorize men. According to FDS, every man fit into one of 4 groups: high value, low value, negative value, zero value. A high value man was the type who loves to show his woman that he can provide. He pays for dates and covers most expenses in the relationship. A low value man was the opposite, someone with little to offer. A negative value man subtracts value from your life. A zero value man adds absolutely no value to your life. If a
Man,
man
so
didn't meet
negative,
your
bro.
standards, members had a nickname.
3 out of the 4 ways to
Crow
categorize
was
men
their insult for
are
any
negative.
man they considered
Bro, that's
beneath
sad,
them.
dog.
Another FDS rule encouraged women to date multiple men at once. They called this a scrotation. Scrotation meant a rotation of suitors you were currently dating but not in an exclusive relationship with. They did that to assess each man to see who could offer the most.
Your perfect domain is out there. Go to Wix and make it yours. Claim your space online. Own your name, your brand, your breakthrough. And the rest just clicks. It all starts with a domain. What's yours?
You're not tired, you're just making too many decisions. Starting with
man,
your
real ones, no,
Stitch
bro. I
Fix
got
helps
cherry cola
eliminate
with
exactly
cherry cola
that.
right
Getting
now,
dressed
bro.
is part of everyone's
No
morning
cap.
ritual, but spring is about renewal. With Stitch Fix, refreshing your spring wardrobe is as simple as filling out a style quiz, and then a stylist selects the pieces for you. If you want to see the outfits on yourself before they even arrive, you can try Stitch Fix Vision, which uses AI to give you an idea of what it'll look like. And here's what arrived in my Stitch Fix reviews. Outfit number 1, we have a classic look for days that call for clarity and structure. Outfit number 2, a bit more unique and flowy when you want to tap into your creative energy. And outfit 3, for when you want to keep things classic, grounded, and confident.
Damn, I look good.
In the end, you keep what you love, send back what you don't. It's a simple way
How
to
do we win
refresh
that
your spring
round?
wardrobe
Bro,
without
I just
overthinking
wanna
it. So check out
lose.
Stitch Fix for
This is
yourself
late.
and see how you like it.
And in FDS, money
Located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
was the most important measure of
Rest in peace,
value.
bro.
The rules made it clear. Generous men are a non-negotiable. That meant not splitting the bill and not dating financially challenged men. But FDS didn't just
Splitting
tell
the bill.
women how to treat men. It also had a
Common
weird
thing.
system of rewarding and punishing members. If a woman disagreed with the group's crazy ideas, she was branded a pygmesia. Originally, that word meant a woman who degrades herself for the fleeting attention of men, but it became an insult for any woman who didn't submit to their beliefs. The subreddit even had its own ranking system. At the top were ruthless strategists, followed by strategy coaches, and then disciples at the bottom. The higher you rank, the more power you had to enforce the rules. And breaking those rules even slightly
disturbing,
meant
bro.
an
I ain't gonna lie.
instant ban. One member was banned for saying a relationship is a two-way thing. That one sentence got her kicked out. Another woman claimed that she was banned for dating a man with a disability. To moderators, that man was low value because they didn't think he could provide money for the relationship. There were no warnings, no second chances, just bans. As word spread, FDS developed a dark reputation. Journalists started reaching out to members for interviews. The moderators warned everyone to stay silent. No one was allowed to talk to the press. And things went from bad to disturbing. One FDS member noticed a shocking comment in the group. The comment suggested that women should end their sons, knowing what they will grow to be. The screenshot went public, and people began calling FDS out. Someone described it as a toxic, hateful sub filled with bad advice. Another labeled it a cult. At that point, FDS had over 250,000 members. That kind of reach made outsiders nervous. They worried the group's insane ideas might spread beyond Reddit. By 2021, petitions began circulating demanding that Reddit shut FDS down. One called Female Dating Strategy an extremely terrible place that deserves to be deleted. Blogs covered the story. They exposed FDS's cult-like rules and beliefs. Public pressure kept building, but before Reddit could act, FDS made its own move. In April 2022, the moderators announced that they were leaving Reddit to launch their own website. The official reason was that Reddit admins don't respond to serious reports of harassment of female users. Today, the Female Dating Strategy subreddit still exists, but it's mostly abandoned. The few remaining posts are just links to their new site. Now, we're taking things a little further for this next subreddit. Ephilism.
Yeah, bro, I'm sorry. If you have any beliefs that match any of these subreddits, yeah, you're probably not a good person. No cap.
You located a bomb.
Okay, you're probably like a really good person. I did not mean to do that. Dude, that boy need to be careful, boy. This ain't even working, okay.
Hold it. Enemy nearby.
Fuck, I'm just too good, bro. Shit ain't even fair at all.
Friendly mission successful.
Was a subreddit with about 9,000 members. They all shared one disturbing desire. They wanted all life on Earth to end permanently. The group's name was a reflection of this belief. Ephilism is actually the word life spelled backwards. Members believed the world would be better if nothing existed. No people, no animals, no pain. Inside the subreddit, they spent hours debating how to stop people from bringing more life into the world. Most of them only talked, but one member decided to act. His name was Guy Bartkus. Guy was 25, and he was deeply involved in the Ephlist community. He believed parents were selfish for having kids. To him, fertility clinics were a big part of that evil because they helped people start families. In one of his posts, he wrote, "I'm very against IVF. It's extremely wrong. These are people who are having kids after they've sat there and thought about it." To outsiders, those words sounded unhinged, but inside Ephilism, they were normal. One day, Guy decided to show how much he despised fertility clinics. On May 17th, 2025, Guy drove to a fertility clinic in Palm Springs. Then he set up a camera on a tripod. He planned to live stream what was about to happen. Within minutes, there was chaos.
We heard this loud noise. I shook all over building.
It was a big bang.
Bro.
guy didn't survive. 4 others were injured. When police arrived, they found Guy's camera still recording. It didn't take long to figure out what happened. The FBI took over the case. When they searched Guy's home, they found a website he created. On it was a 30-minute recording explaining his motive. Guy said, basically, it just comes down to, I'm angry that I exist and that nobody got my consent to bring me here. The FBI kept digging, trying to determine if Guy acted alone. Eventually, they discovered he hadn't. There was an accomplice on the loose. The accomplice was Daniel Park. For years, Park secretly helped Guy gather materials to carry out his plan.
Mr. Park, who shares Barkis's extremist beliefs, is accused of shipping approximately 180 pounds of ammonium nitrate.
After the fertility clinic incident, Park fled the US and escaped to Poland, but he didn't get far. 2 weeks later, authorities arrested him at an airport. He was extradited to the US and jailed. But then the case was front page news. Reporters connected the Ephilism subreddit to the Palm Springs tragedy. Media outlets slammed Reddit for allowing such a dangerous community to exist. Eventually, Reddit gave in and banned the subreddit. But the Ephilism members didn't go quietly. They argued the ban was unfair because Ephilism wasn't violent, but Reddit refused to reverse the ban, so they created a new subreddit called Ephilism 2. Its description said it was just an alternative to the ban page. This next community made life unbearable for famous people. Snark communities. The word snark was just another word for sarcasm, but Reddit users gave it a darker meaning. Around 2015, a new type of subreddit appeared. They were called snark pages. They had names like Ariana Grande Snark, Colleen Ballinger Snark, and LA Influencers Snark. Each one had the same purpose, to troll influencers. They were entire communities created to gossip about a single person.
Listen, snark subreddits, they're a place where people go and they gossip and they say bad things about people they don't like.
But sometimes members went beyond gossip. They mocked influencers directly on social media. By 2020, there were dozens of snark pages, each one devoted to tearing down one creator. Whenever an influencer got caught up in a scandal, their snark page would light up with activity. Members would gossip, spread rumors, and send horrible messages. But when there was no drama, things got quiet. Too quiet. That's when one group decided to do something different. Instead of waiting for a scandal, they would create one. That's what happened to a YouTuber named Adam McIntyre. Adam was a YouTuber from Ireland. He usually made commentary videos about other YouTubers and internet culture. In 2025, he was approved for a US visa. He was coming to America to film live shows for his podcast. It was kind of like a tour where he could meet fans and perform in person. Getting that visa wasn't easy. For international creators, the process can take months or even years. So when Adam finally got it, he celebrated the moment by posting a picture online. But not everyone was happy for him. Someone already created a snark subreddit dedicated to mocking Adam. Members of the Adam McIntyre snark saw his tweet about getting a US visa. They immediately zoomed in on the image. They examined every pixel, every word, every mark. Then one user noticed something. There was a tiny R printed on the document. Members started speculating. What did the R stand for? After some sloppy research, they decided it must be R1 visa. R1 is a type of visa given only to priests and religious workers. But Adam wasn't a priest. He was a YouTuber. The group decided that Adam somehow got his visa fraudulently. Maybe he lied to the US government in order to enter the country. The accusations spread fast across social media. One comment said, "Adam, tell us, what religious activities did you do?" It became a full-blown scandal. Except it was all false. The R on his document stood for regular passport, not a religious visa. There was nothing illegal about it. But members of the Snark subreddit made things worse. They reported Adam to ICE, the US Immigration.
What the hell, bro? I'm gonna get flowy, bro. No, I can't do this. I have to get flowy, man. Deadass.
online. Shot cam. Live ping.
Customs enforcement
Gotta stay
agent
afloat.
Adam eventually found out that he was reported, and he was furious.
This was no longer snarking. This was putting me in government records incorrectly because you don't know how to read a visa.
Those false reports could have gotten him detained or even deported. Luckily, Adam didn't get into real trouble, but he wasn't the only one who experienced this type of snark harassment. Trisha Paytas was a YouTuber with over 5 million followers. Her fame made her an easy target. Someone created a snark subreddit called Trishyland. It was filled with people devoted to making Trisha's life miserable. Inside members mocked her non-stop. They made fun of her body and criticized her choices. They even threatened to call child protection services on her. Not because Trisha did anything wrong. They just felt she was unfit to be a mom. The group even leaked Trisha's bedroom photos to humiliate her. It was too much. Trisha broke down on camera.
It's like really scary, it's frightening, it's not right.
Trisha first reported the harassment to Reddit, but for months the platform didn't take action. Then in August 2022, a blog wrote about the attacks against Trisha. They called it a coordinated harassment campaign. The article went viral. It put a huge spotlight on Reddit's snark communities. Other blogs started investigating harassment on the platform. Only then did Reddit take action. Trishyland was banned. Around the same time, the Adam McIntyre snark subreddit was also banned. Although Reddit removed those pages, the snark culture didn't end. Snark subreddits still exist today, making life unbearable for some people. This next community leaked people's private lives for fun. The Fappening. This wasn't just another subreddit. It was the largest hub for stolen celebrity photos. It all began with a massive cyber attack in August 2014. Hackers broke into the iCloud accounts of more than 100 celebrities, almost all women. Once they got in, they downloaded hundreds of inappropriate private pictures and videos.
From Jennifer Lawrence to Kate Upton, it is what could be the largest breach of private, racy celebrity photos in history.
At first, the leaked photos were posted to 4chan. Then a Reddit user saw an opportunity. He created a subreddit specifically for people who wanted to view them all in one place. He called it the Fappening. Within hours, 50,000 people joined. Members treated the leaked photos like entertainment. They celebrated the invasion of privacy as if it were a game. For the women involved, it was horrifying.
I have to get upstairs and I'll get Floyd. Alright, now I'm Floyd.
Live ping. Close. Shot cam.
especially when they discovered that a subreddit was created just to do their phone, and these women hated it.
It's a total violation.
The victims put massive pressure on Reddit to act. So Reddit issued warnings. Anyone reposting those images would be permanently banned. Then on September 7, 2014, Reddit shut down the Fappening page. The official reason was copyright violation. The subreddit existed for barely a week, but it was too late. The photos had already been downloaded and saved by thousands. Eventually, the FBI launched an official investigation. Between 2016 and 2018, several hackers were arrested and convicted. Justice was served, but it came too late for the victims, because once something leaks online, it never truly disappears. This next group celebrated stupidity until it went too far.
With Base 44, a simple sentence becomes your website.
Darwin Awards. Darwin Awards turned a tragedy into entertainment. The subreddit was built around one dark idea, laughing at people who lost their lives doing something incredibly stupid. But that twisted sense of humor didn't start on Reddit. It began decades earlier. Long before Reddit, there were early internet chat rooms. People would gather to share strange news stories, especially about people who lost their lives in reckless ways. The accidents were so absurd that they almost didn't sound real. Then in 1993, someone took those stories and built a website around them. She called it the Darwin Awards after the scientist Charles Darwin. But why Darwin? Darwin's theory of evolution is based on natural selection. It's the idea that only the fittest survive to pass on their genes. Darwin Awards flipped that concept into dark comedy. If someone lost their life because of their own stupidity, the joke was that they were selecting themselves out of the gene pool. Stupidity couldn't be passed down. The people who passed away won a Darwin Award for their stupidity. It was an insult disguised as a joke. The stories on the website were written with a comedic twist. One Darwin Award winner in 1993 was a lawyer. He tried to prove a skyscraper window was unbreakable. He ran straight into it to show off. The glass held, but the frame didn't. He fell out of the building and didn't survive. Another story involved two men leaning out of a moving bus for fun. Neither made it back in. These weren't...
I just gotta remind myself to stay flowy, man. I think I'll never lose what's going on here. I leave. Hey y'all, they've completely taken up there's no gap. I know.
Made up stories. They were about real people with real families. And yet the internet turned their final moments into comedy. By the 2000s, the Darwin Awards website had millions of visitors. It even inspired a movie. And eventually that dark humor found a home on Reddit. The Darwin Awards subreddit revived the old idea for a new generation. Their description read, "Population control volunteers. The tree of life is self-pruning." Members shared videos and articles about people passing away from avoidable mistakes. But over time, some of them began to feel bad about making fun of people people's tragedies. One finally called it out. They wrote, "The concept of Darwin Awards is evil. Imagine you fell to your death. Then people started insulting you while your family was grieving." Another said they used to find it funny when they were younger, but not anymore. They wrote, "Now I see life as precious. These were just people who were unlucky." And they ended with one haunting reminder. Imagine if your close relative got featured there. The Darwin Awards subreddit is still active, and they're still making fun of other people's tragedies. This next community isn't for the faint-hearted. It showed people things they couldn't unsee. iBletch. Reddit had a popular page called iBleach. It was a community for sharing beautiful, happy, or adorable content. Millions visited it regularly. It was filled with cute animal videos and cheerful content. And someone created a nearly identical page with one tiny change. They removed a single letter, A. The new subreddit was called iBletch, and it was the evil twin of the original. The original iBleach showed puppies and kittens, but iBletch showed real videos of gore, injury, and disaster. And these were real videos of real people. Well, why was it called iBletch? It was designed to trick people. The people who made iBletch admitted that they wanted to trick users trying to find the cute animal page. Their plan worked. Thousands clicked on iBletch thinking it was iBleach. Instead of puppies, they were greeted with horrifying videos. Sometimes people didn't even realize they were on the wrong page. One person said they kept watching thinking iBleach had a super dark side. Someone eventually had to tell them they were on a completely different page. But not everyone got there by accident. Many visited iBletch because they wanted to see the disturbing content. They said watching gore videos reminded them how fragile life is. Others claimed gore videos made them more careful in their daily lives. But for countless others, the effects were negative. In 2021, a boy posted on Reddit begging for advice. He wrote, "I went on iBletch because I was curious, but now I can't get those things out of my head." The images kept replaying in his mind. Someone replied saying the boy was showing signs of
5 seconds to insertion. Your mission is to locate and defuse the bomb.
Excuse me.
dress. The boy wanted to tell his parents, but he was scared they'd take his phone away. But he wasn't the only one experiencing these issues. Someone said they threw up after watching a video on iBletch. Another said they accidentally found the page months ago and still hadn't recovered. More people came forward with similar stories. They begged Reddit to take action, but Reddit didn't do anything. Page stayed online. By early 2023, people were furious. Their problem was that iBletch tricked them into watching inappropriate videos. They created petitions demanding the company ban iBletch. Thousands of people signed. Eventually, Reddit had no choice but to respond. In April 2023, Reddit gave the iBletch moderators an ultimatum. They had 4 months to clean up the community. That meant removing the worst content. If they didn't, Reddit would ban the page permanently. The moderators barely made an effort. They deleted a few posts, but most of the gore stayed. They didn't think Reddit would actually follow through. They were wrong. In September 2023, Reddit banned iBletch for violating the moderator code of conduct. The page that traumatized thousands was finally gone. Today, if you try to visit it, all you see is one sentence. iBletch has been banned from Reddit. My friends, spending too much time in toxic places changes you. And the negativity doesn't just disappear when you log off. So be intentional about what you watch and where you spend your energy. Because
Facts.
what you consume eventually consumes you.
Facts.
Visual venture.
Is
So you
that the name
guys
of
just
the
watch part 2?
channel? Is that the name of the channel? Interesting. It was that was good. Hey, the last part of that video was facts though. Not that we're watching it. I don't know who we is. Alright.
While our nation's best are giving their blood,
I think this is gonna be my
sweat, and
longest
tears
stream.
on the pitch,
It's cool.
we'll be sweating.
500 hours of new videos are uploaded to YouTube every minute. But although tons of videos go up, not all of them get to stay online. Some videos cause so much trouble, they have to be taken down. These are the most notorious videos deleted from YouTube, ranked from the least to the most shocking reasons. I'm Visual Venture, and you are awesome. The best friend video. This video was described as the worst prank ever uploaded to the internet. It was so bad that over 100,000 people signed a petition asking YouTube to take it down. Although the video was eventually deleted, the chaos it caused will never be forgotten. The man at the center of the controversy was Sam Pepper, and he did not have a great reputation.
He had this quirky, abrasive personality. He rolled this personality into a YouTube career after he got evicted from Big Brother.
Sam started posting on YouTube in September 2010. His channel focused mainly on pranks. At first, his videos were funny and helped him gain a lot of fans. But when more creators began doing prank videos on YouTube, Sam tried to stand.
You must locate and defuse a bomb.
He's prone. He's prone underneath that window, Monte. Janitor rotate. No, who is this kid, man? What the fuck? Bro, just hit the craziest shot of his career. Like, what the fuck was that? Oh no, he saw this, I think. Bro gave up side control for shits and giggles. Good play, my boy.
By making his pranks wilder.
The idea was as offensive or as weird as possible.
That's the kid who killed me? Like,
Views
what
with
the
his
fuck? I don't understand this shit sometimes, man.
teenage-ish audience.
Sam Pepper's extreme pranks did get him millions of views, but they also caused a lot of controversy. His video caused so much chaos in 2014 that the hashtag #ReportSamPepper started trending on Twitter. But no matter how much they complained, Sam kept pushing the limits. That brings us to the video we're discussing today, the killing best friend prank. The title alone gives you an idea of how far Sam went with this one. Sam Pepper wanted to see how someone would react if they saw their best friend's life end right in front of them, so he decided to find out by pranking someone. The video started with Sam revealing the best friends involved in his plan.
Hello guys, today I'm filming a crazy prank. I met these two Viners a couple of weeks ago and I arranged to meet them to talk about filming a video with them.
The target of the prank was Sam Goldbach, but let's just call him Goldbach. To make the whole thing more believable, Sam Pepper secretly convinced Goldbach's best friend Colby to help with the plan.
Kobe is in on the prank and Sam is getting pranked.
Here's how it
you can ask me a question, bro.
Video
Sure, bro.
showed Colby and Goldbach driving down a quiet, dark road when suddenly their car sputtered and came to a stop. The two guys got out of the car and popped the hood, trying to figure out why the car stopped. It was just the two of them standing in the middle of a dark, empty road.
God, he thinks I'm an idiot. Oh wait, I found out.
Are you in a leaderboard?
We're good.
What does that mean?
Where's the oil thing? I don't even know where that is.
Like
Then, out of nowhere, masked men rushed at them. Before Goldbach could react, they threw a bag over his head
what do you mean?
and
I don't
forced him
understand. I'm
into a car. The video then jumped 20 minutes forward to show Goldbach tied to a chair in the middle of an abandoned rooftop. The mask was pulled off Goldbach's head so he could see what was going on. That's when he saw his best friend Colby kneeling next to him. One of
Well, tune into your question right now, dude. What the fuck? Who this dude feeling like?
You must recover the diffuser.
Okay. Hey, y'all can pick him up.
The diffuser has been recovered.
I hear somebody down there.
The diffuser is now secured. You have dropped the diffuser.
I don't understand where this dude's at. Bro, oh my god. Bro, I heard that dude somewhere down there, bro. Fuck. And how long does it take to be on the first leaderboard? Bro, to be honest, I've been playing since like
Op 4 eliminated all friendlies.
the season when Mozzie and Gridlock came out. So not too long, but like what? It's still like 6-7 years, maybe less, maybe more, give or take. But like, I don't know, bro. I think like honestly, when it comes to this game, if you just push yourself to try to be like smarter, like that's the biggest thing that will like speed up your progress. Like obviously just playing the game, like, cause it is a shooter at the end of the day, so you just gotta get used to the mechanics of the game.
One of the masked men pulled out a weapon, pointed it at Colby, and blam. Goldbach thought his best friend was gone forever. But after a few minutes, Goldbach realized Colby's body was moving. He was alive. Colby got back up totally unharmed with a big smile on his face. And everyone burst into laughter, revealing it was all fake. Goldbach's reaction was a mixture of relief and confusion. The video ends with Sam Pepper joined by Goldbach and Colby as they talk to the camera.
Okay guys, it's a couple of days later and we decided to film this outro now whilst we're all back in a state of still.
We're good though. That was crazy. Props to you guys. That was actually
A bomb must be located and defused.
Yeah, biggest thing, bro. Most creators will say it, bro. Just play the game, bro. Honestly, help big time.
Goldbach looked like he was fine with what happened, but when people watched the video, they had a very different reaction. The video went up in November 2015, and the viewers absolutely hated it.
There was absolutely no humor in it. Not at all.
One person wrote, "This is the darkest thing I've seen in a while. Cried real tears. This is not okay." As more people watched the video, the backlash just kept growing.
How do you do a prank like this? Like, it's first of all, it's not a prank.
People were so upset that over 100,000 people signed a petition asking YouTube to delete the video. But it didn't stop there. The petition asked YouTube to deactivate Sam Pepper's entire YouTube channel. Despite the backlash, YouTube stated that the video did not break any of its community guidelines and therefore will not be removed. Even the hacktivist group Anonymous got involved in the drama. The hackers demanded that Sam Pepper take down the video within 24 hours, otherwise they would unleash hell on him. As the backlash poured in, Sam Pepper defended his video, saying it's just shocking how everyone's taking it, like he still didn't understand what was so wrong with what he did. Sam Pepper even started a GoFundMe campaign stating that he would delete his YouTube channel if $1.5 million was pledged to him. But eventually, Sam gave in to the pressure and deleted the video from YouTube, and everyone finally calmed down. But there's something important to consider about this best friend video. It might have been staged. In other words, the people who got pranked could have been part of the act all along. We know this because 3 months after this video, Sam admitted that all his controversial pranks were fake and filmed with the consent of everyone involved. Goldbach and Colby later confirmed this during an interview.
Most people don't believe me that was acting. They're still like, oh, he got traumatized, that was real. But I had tried to work on making myself cry for like 3 weeks before that.
Pepper, Colby, and Goldbach went on to build pretty... successful social media careers despite the backlash. One huge problem with these creators is trust. They go as far as faking their content. They turn simple, genuine ideas into massive productions. It's a reminder that something as simple as a stress-free meal can make all the difference. So I have a confession to make. I don't know how to cook. I mean, if you count making a smoothie as cooking, then I'm an expert.
Obvious
For
ad.
Factor makes things simple. Factor delivers fresh, chef-crafted, dietitian-approved meals right to your door. You can choose from over 35 different meals per week with options like keto, calorie smart, vegan, and more. And now Factor offers smoothies and juices. Like I was saying, I'm an expert at making smoothies because in my opinion, smoothies are one of the easiest ways to get nutrition fast. I mean, to be honest, my smoothies don't taste that good because I just stuff a bunch of fruits and vegetables. But Factor's is nutritious and tastes better. What helps me the most is that you get a well-balanced meal to be ready in 2 minutes. And with the holiday season here, it also makes a great present, especially to your friends and family who are too busy to cook like me. Make sure you guys click my link below to get 50% off and free shipping on your first Factor box, and 20% off your next month of orders with my discount code VISUAL50. Big thanks to Factor for sponsoring this video. How to say hello in 30 languages. If you visit Filthy Frank's YouTube channel, you'll find videos with strange titles like Angry Black Man in Closet, Man Eats Raw Squid and Pukes, and Loser Reads Hater Comments. But no matter how much you scroll, one video you won't find is a video called How to Say Hello in 30 Languages. Even though the video had a pretty innocent title, it caused so much controversy that YouTube stepped in and deleted it. Big question is why?
All right, gather round, children. It's that time of the year again.
Filthy Frank was a YouTuber and internet comedian, but his comedy was different from most. He made people laugh by doing over-the-top things. He even called himself an absolute madman and the literal embodiment of everything a person should not be.
This mug started as a sketch in a notebook. Now it has its own website. Acting on curiosity feels like a way to bend reality. Works Harmony works the same way. You just describe an idea to RA, works as a new website agent, or brainstorming out loud, and then it becomes real. From there, you can take on the reins to adjust it as you like. Because all the ideas you have should have a place in the world. Whether it's clay or whatever you're dreaming up, it all starts the same way. From your mind to your online space, this is a new way to create a website.
Nope, it's not worth my anger. It's not worth it. These motherfuckers suck anyway, see, look. It wasn't even worth it, man. It wasn't even worth getting angry over it. What the hell is going on? What the fuck is that?
Do you want pearly white teeth the natural way? Now you can do it cheap. Spray paint your teeth white.
In the early 2010s, Filthy Frank's weird skits and crude jokes were a big hit on YouTube. And he totally deserved the success because he was one of the most creative YouTubers of his time. Although his jokes pushed the boundaries, fans loved his edgy humor.
Because everybody's trying to promote their mixtape nowadays when they talk about how they're gonna make it, miraculously becoming a rapper. And these people believe that it's gonna happen.
Then one day, Filthy Frank finally went too far. With one video, people thought his comedy went from edgy to unacceptable. On August 25th, 2012, Filthy Frank uploaded a video titled How to Say Hello in 30 Languages. From the title, most people expected him to just say hello in different languages from around the world. But that's not what he did. Instead of just a hello, he acted out over-the-top stereotypes about people from each country. For example, when he said hello in Indian, he made a goofy face and yelled really loud. For Swedish, he made a weird noise again and again. Every country got its own bizarre act. For some countries' greetings, he just flushed a toilet. The video was supposed to be lighthearted fun, but some viewers didn't see it that way. They felt like it spread negative stereotypes and was disrespectful. For instance, when Filthy Frank did the Latino greeting, he acted like a criminal.
YouTube eventually took down the video for violating its policies, especially regarding discriminatory content. The Filthy Frank wiki about the video says his video was removed due to him being racist and rude about countries. Although YouTube took down the video, you can still find it in other places online. A lot of people love this sense of humor, but his edgy style just wasn't for everyone. Now he's a successful musician under the name Joji, and his music is pretty good. This next video is pretty iconic in YouTube history, and you guys might just remember it. Leave Britney Alone. One of the most emotional videos in YouTube history is the Leave Britney Alone video. But the reason it was deleted is very different from the others on our list. The video was posted in 2007 by a YouTuber named Chris Crocker. He was a regular 19-year-old living in Tennessee. But there was one thing that set him apart. Chris was obsessed with Britney Spears. He absolutely adored her. He was a super fan. Unfortunately, 2007 was a rough year for Britney. Throughout the year, Britney's life seemed like it was spinning out of control. She shaved her head, partied like crazy, and attacked the paparazzi with an umbrella. The media didn't cut her any slack. The tabloids posted embarrassing photos of her and made fun of her struggles.
Britney Spears. She's bald. We've got this photo now from the X17online.com, and it appears to show the pop star shaving her own head.
Britney's career also took a hit. She tried to make a comeback at the MTV Music Awards in September 2007, but her performance was a disaster.
I'm not sure it's over for Britney, but yes, this performance was particularly painful for Britney Spears.
Even her fellow celebrities didn't show her respect.
I feel bad for her. She needs to be looked after.
Well, if she wasn't a famous singer, she probably would be in care.
25 years old, and she's already accomplished everything she's going to accomplish in her life.
Chris Crocker was tired of seeing Britney get picked on, so he decided to step in. He grabbed his camera and recorded a 2-minute video to fight off Britney's haters. He called it Leave Britney Alone. In the video, Chris lies under a sheet, sobbing uncontrollably. He goes on a rant, blasting the media and fans who were being mean to Britney.
I mean it. Anyone who has a problem with her, you deal with me. Because she's not well right now. She hasn't performed on stage in years. Her song is called Give Me More for a reason, because all you people want is more, 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 more.
The video gets even more emotional when Chris begs everyone to just give Britney some space, yelling, "Leave Britney alone," again and again.
Leave Britney alone!
Yo. I've never actually seen this video like this.
Even though Chris wasn't famous, his video somehow took off and went viral. Within the first 24 hours of its posting, the video accumulated over 2 million views. It was ranked one of YouTube's fastest climbing videos and later became the second most discussed video of all time on the site. There was just one problem. Chris's passionate video did not achieve the desired effect. Instead of people leaving Britney alone, they began mocking Chris.
Leave Britney alone! Please!
There are so many reasons to love the play with the Arizona Lottery, like supporting children in foster care.
How? Just like that.
Chris, who was only a teenager at the time, became the target of countless jokes. The phrase "Leave Britney Alone" turned into a meme used by talk shows, comedians, and people all over the internet.
And how dare anyone out there make fun of Britney after all she's been through?
Sudden attention made Chris famous.
Yo.
He tried to use his new status to break into acting and kickstart a music career. Unfortunately, he didn't have much success. In 2015, about 8 years after the video first came out, Chris made a big decision. He deleted the original Leave Britney Alone video along with his entire YouTube channel. Chris later hinted that the constant toxic comments and the drama after the video played a big role in his decision. After deleting the channel, Chris wrote on Facebook, "My mental health and focusing on positivity is most important." Although the original video disappeared when Crocker deleted his channel, the video was copied and shared so many times that it's still easy to find online. The next deleted video didn't just hurt people's feelings, it hurt them physically too. Happy slapping. In 2005, a series of videos called Happy Slapping Videos appeared on YouTube. Despite the name, there was nothing happy about them. Happy Slapping Videos followed a disturbing pattern. A random stranger might be waiting at a bus stop, walking through a park, or just going about their day. Suddenly, out of nowhere, someone would run up and slap them while a friend filmed the whole thing. The victim would be left stunned and embarrassed. Sometimes they'd try to fight back, which only made the situation even more chaotic. Meanwhile, the person who slapped them would take off laughing as they ran away. But the slap wasn't the most humiliating part. The video would be uploaded to YouTube, where it usually got a ton of views. Filming the slap was the whole point because, as people said, a happy slap was just a slap if nobody caught it on camera.
Basically, someone assaults a stranger while being recorded on a camera phone, hopefully creating a video that will go viral on the internet.
At first, people thought these videos were funny because the slap seemed harmless, just light taps on the cheek. But as more people started making these videos, it evolved into something far more aggressive. Young people started hitting strangers with enough force to knock them to the ground. There was even the case of a guy who yelled, "This is YouTube material," while recording himself harassing a stranger. This was no longer funny. It's absolutely insane that people were randomly attacked just so someone else can get internet clout. As these videos spread online, more and more people began to feel sorry for the victims. And the backlash against Happy Slapping hit like a hurricane. But people didn't just complain, they took legal action. In February 2007, a law was passed making happy slapping a crime in France. In Denmark, a lady was sentenced to 8 months in prison for her part in a violent happy slapping attack. Law enforcement in multiple countries cracked down on happy slapping at the same time. Although the police tried to stop it, happy slapping videos kept showing up on YouTube. In 2007, a UK school principal came up with an insane solution. The government should just ban YouTube. No YouTube would mean no place to share these videos. At the same time, YouTube was under growing pressure to act. Many people felt the platform was enabling bullying by allowing happy slapping videos to stay online. Some users even boycotted YouTube, refusing to use it until the videos were completely removed. With talks of a possible ban, YouTube finally acted and took down most of the happy slapping videos. They also updated their policies to prevent similar videos from being uploaded in the future. YouTube's new policies made it clear: violence, even if it's a prank, is not allowed on the platform. Next up is a video from a YouTuber who's had his fair share of trouble, but this deleted video is definitely one of his worst moments. Logan Paul's response to CoffeeZilla. This video was called Logan Paul's response to CoffeeZilla's scam allegations. But it wasn't just a response, it felt more like a warning or even a threat.
CoffeeZilla, your slimiest. He is a lopsided journalist with an agenda, more like an internet criminal.
But here's the kicker. It backfired so badly that the video was deleted out of sheer embarrassment. So what was this video about? The story revolves around two successful YouTubers. On one hand, we have Logan Paul, one of YouTube's biggest stars. And then there's CoffeeZilla, a YouTuber famous for exposing fake gurus and scammers. CoffeeZilla and Logan Paul were in different corners of YouTube and didn't have much to do with each other. That was until CoffeeZilla started investigating one of Logan Paul's most controversial projects, CryptoZoo. CryptoZoo was an NFT game Logan Paul created in 2021. The idea was simple. Players could buy NFT animals, then later sell them or trade them to make a profit. It was supposed to be like Pokemon, but for NFTs. Logan spent months hyping up CryptoZoo, convincing thousands of his fans to invest in the project.
So that was the idea pitched to people, and people immediately buy in. They do $3 million in NFT sales, tens of millions of dollars in the tokens itself.
But CryptoZoo ended up being a total disaster. No playable game was ever released, and Logan abandoned the project 6 months after convincing thousands of his followers to invest. Those who invested in CryptoZoo felt scammed, and they ran to CoffeeZilla for help. In December 2022, CoffeeZilla released a video called
Bomb has been located by Op 4.
No way I didn't kill him, bro. Wow, 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 wow. Hey, this might be it, y'all. This might be the end of the winning streak. Fuck it. Might as well just fucking deck the whole shit out. Deck the whole weapon out.
Getting Logan Paul's biggest scam. In his video, CoffeeZilla spoke to dozens of CryptoZoo investors who lost money.
I lost around $50,000 in CryptoZoo.
I lost $40,000.
I lost around $15,000 US.
I lost $25,000.
But the most damning part of Coffee's video was when he shared evidence suggesting the CryptoZoo might have been a scam from the start. CoffeeZilla's video was a huge blow to Logan Paul's already shaky reputation, and it hurt his ego. In an attempt to defend himself, Logan recorded a fiery 7-minute response video. That brings us to the video we talked about earlier, Logan Paul's response to CoffeeZilla's scam allegations. From the first second of the video, Logan came out swinging. He said CoffeeZilla only investigated CryptoZoo to benefit himself, not to help the victims.
CoffeeZilla. I watched your 3-part series called Investigating Logan Paul's Biggest Scam, and like many on this platform, you have successfully used my name for views and money.
Then Logan tried to point out all the mistakes in Coffee's investigation.
Ready for hostile action.
No, my team's doing well. Bro, why are we doing good, bro? What the fuck? I don't know. Hope you know me, I'm gonna stay flowy here. Well, I just said I was gonna stay flowy, then I gotta stay flowy. No! Oh man.
Addiction to clicks has clouded your judgment, and you've made very real errors with very real repercussions. He is a lopsided journalist with an agenda.
When Logan wasn't criticizing CoffeeZilla, he acted like the victim, blaming other people for CryptoZoo's failure.
And rats under my nose, stole the game code, millions of dollars, and left Jeff and I abandoned with no team and knives in our back. I guess that's what I get for trusting the team that I relied on to vet and manage Eddie's hiring process, who has turned out to be a professional con man.
But the worst part of Logan's response was when he threatened to sue CoffeeZilla.
I suggest you use the money you got from pumping your Patreon to hire a good lawyer. You're gonna need it. We're gonna handle this ourselves while we continue to build CryptoZoo, and I'll see you in court.
Instead of helping his case, Logan's response ruined his reputation. He came off as cocky and defensive, which made him look guilty. It seemed Logan was more interested in attacking CoffeeZilla than helping those who lost money in CryptoZoo. Before long, other YouTubers made videos mocking Logan for threatening to sue CoffeeZilla.
I have even less faith in you to make good choices. This doesn't discredit anything. At all, actually. This just makes you look worse.
The backlash was so intense that Logan eventually deleted his response video, but by then, millions already watched it. Later, Logan uploaded a new video to respond to CoffeeZilla, but this time, instead of threatening him, Logan apologized.
CoffeeZilla is not a criminal. I called him, I apologized. My initial response to his series was that of fire and ego.
Logan also promised to fix CryptoZoo and make things right for everyone who lost money. In January 2024, he announced a $2.3 million buyback program to repay CryptoZoo investors. It was unfortunate how CryptoZoo turned out, but at least they gave us one of YouTube's most notorious deleted videos. Sometimes YouTubers get so excited they don't stop to think about how their videos might impact others. That's exactly what happened in our next deleted video. The PewDiePie side.
Hey, Vigil, you got hatches, right?
Gotta stay flowy back at sight, head up. Bro, I can't even tell what I'm looking at, bro. Bro, how are y'all losing? Maybe, okay, maybe I was right in my statement.
Down to 15 seconds. 10 seconds to go. 1 on 4 remaining.
Bro, don't win this shit, bro. Bro.
Time limit reached.
Guys, I can't lose. Guys, teach me how to lose. I can't lose right now. Excuse me.
Bustin' that shit for no reason. I ride with a man while you fiendin'. Keepin' them blues that we cheese. 556 gon' delete them. Smoking that shit, I ain't seen it. I'm smoking that so why you heat it. Man, you ain't spoken like me. Man, you ain't half of that grief. Close what you think I'm a thief. I'm seeing them lock through your teeth. Man, that shit gon' relieve. Drinking my hip, I ain't leave. I running back out of my bread. Fuck a drop trapping his head. If you take that, I'm leaving them red. Came out, I left her on red. I'm sorry, I just ain't serious. I was hot shit standing on lean. Shooting deep, I was your green. Avoiding 12 hours shit, ducking and weave. Like who, but I was stuck in that deep. I'm diving up all of that deep. Fuck all the mores, I'm cheap. Need all that bread, yeah, I'm leech. Say the wrong thing, yeah, he screech. Think I'm a hoe, yeah, you reach. Leaving them traces, you leak. Trucking that low, yeah, I'm read.
Yeah, chopper can show out the lead. Bitch, I'm for no reason. Resting me up in my visa. No, I don't fuck with people. I'm pressing that button like keyboard. That's my rest, I need more. Need more. I'm with no on the street. Fucking that song, yeah, see, I drink. I got 5 if you wanna play. Fuck you, bitch, and have a good day. Diamond change, bitch, diamond place. Going down like I got lace. On the ground, but I don't skate. Pussy ballin', as you say.
Bustin' that shit for no reason. I ride with a man while you fiendin'.
We have a big goal. Two on the stairs on 4 pin. Oh man, I'm tired. My recoil control looking like Canadian. Alright, 3, 2, 1, boom. Wow.
User is no longer in your possession.
Okay. Yeah. Hold on. Two on pillar. How did you... On pillar, behind the pillar right now. Try and plant the bomb. Do we have it? I'm doubling up with you.
I just watched reviews. How is the
Wait. He's to the left side of the window. Now right in front of the window. Bro, what are you doing?
Snake, why did you swing him with a pistol? Nigga, you're not John Wick. Please stop.
This dude needs to shut the fuck up, bro. Nah, I really don't want to listen to him.
PewDiePie is one of the most... popular YouTubers in the world. But even his massive popularity couldn't stop YouTube from deleting one of his videos in 2017.
I mean, I told him, bro, he was close.
1 month earlier, in December
I literally told him he
2016,
was close.
PewDiePie became the first YouTuber to reach 50 million subscribers.
Also, we gained a 50 million
Shouldn't have even followed, bro.
At that point, he was making around $14 million a year from ads and sponsorships. Huge brands like Disney were collaborating with him, and he was about to release the second season of his show, Scare PewDiePie. Life was great for PewDiePie, but all the success came with pressure. To keep his 50 million subscribers entertained, PewDiePie needed to post exciting videos regularly. If he slowed down or put out boring videos, it could keep him from growing.
You know, even though it might not seem like it, I really care about every single video I make. I make sure it's the best it can be. I do daily content after all.
Just weeks after hitting 50 million subscribers, PewDiePie came up with a dumb video idea that almost ruined his career. PewDiePie decided to make a video where he would check out strange services available on the internet to show how crazy the modern world is. To find online services, he went on Fiverr, which is a website with thousands of freelancers.
There's a website called Fiverr where you basically can ask anyone for anything for $5.
PewDiePie wanted to see just how far people would go to earn $5 on Fiverr. To start, he chose a service that caught his interest.
Bro, I can't make this shit up, bro.
But my favorite is your
Hey guys,
where these guys,
this was a
for
W4
example,
stream.
will paint your message on my
I don't know. I don't know if the win streak's
PewDiePie
gonna
came
continue,
up with the
man.
most outrageous phrase he could imagine.
I bet this
something
guy
no
on
one would
team
ever
is like
say
fucking
in
raging and
public.
shit.
Then he offered freelancers $5 to
too
hold
bad
up
I
a
can't.
sign with that phrase on it. I can't repeat the exact phrase because I don't want to get in trouble by YouTube, but it was a terrible thing to say. It read, "Death to all members of a certain religious group."
Here we go. Sign to behold. Death to all.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform.
Bro, Base
Here's
44
where
is...
PewDiePie made things worse. Instead of hiring freelancers who knew what they were getting into, PewDiePie paid 2 freelancers from India to hold up the sign.
Exclusive on Fiverr for $5.
The men, known as the Funny Guys, lived in a rural area in India. They didn't fully understand the meaning of the words PewDiePie asked them to write, but for $5, they did it. They recorded themselves laughing and dancing while holding the offensive sign. Then they sent the video to PewDiePie and received their $5. In January 2017, PewDiePie shared the video on YouTube. He expected his fans to laugh at what people would do for $5, but they didn't find it funny at all. News outlets around the world picked up the story accusing PewDiePie of promoting violence. Reporters dug up other controversial videos on PewDiePie's channel, including one that showed a man dressed as Jesus saying Hitler did absolutely nothing wrong. But PewDiePie wasn't the only one getting criticized. The Fiverr freelancers from India who held up the sign were also in trouble. Fiverr.com was created by Israelis, and PewDiePie's sign was a direct insult to their people. To punish the Indian freelancers, Fiverr banned their accounts, preventing them from getting any freelance jobs on the platform. Desperate, the Indians made an apology video saying that they didn't know what the message on the sign meant.
Extremely sorry for the mistake we have made in the video. Please forgive us. We really don't know what the message meant while making the video.
They also said that losing their Fiverr accounts took away their main source of income. Everyone felt bad for them. Even PewDiePie tried to help them get back on Fiverr.
Now PewDiePie on Twitter publicly reached out to them saying, at Fiverr, get them back their account. Please, ban me, it's fine, but doesn't seem fair to ban these.
Proceed to bomb location and defuse it.
That's what's holding this door. Ash, you could pull up, bro. He's holding this door into sight. No, it's not. Bro. He's not even in sight.
Guys.
As far as I know, the Indian freelancers never got their Fiverr accounts back. But this situation was hurting PewDiePie too. Reporters reached out to companies working with PewDiePie, asking how they felt about his offensive video. In response, major brands including Disney terminated their deals with them. YouTube also canceled Scare PewDiePie Season 2 and removed them from the Google Preferred program, making them lose a ton of money. As the backlash continued, the video disappeared from PewDiePie's channel. It's not clear if YouTube deleted it because it violated their policies or if PewDiePie took it down himself. However, PewDiePie did apologize, saying, "I think of the content that I create as entertainment and not a place for any serious political commentary. Though this was not my intention, I understand that these jokes were ultimately offensive." However, this scandal didn't destroy PewDiePie's career. He bounced back and is still one of the biggest YouTubers today. This next chapter is about a family who took their pursuit of fame too far.